Should be good now. All right. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm gonna brush my teeth. Actually, wait. Just need to do a couple of updates. The notification system and the notification manager. Is that for the same app that I tried before? The like the reminder or the countdown app? I don't believe the starting soon. I am starting soon. I just need to brush my teeth. I'll be right back. How's it going, Amita Bus? Welcome, everybody. All right. So what's the plan? What's the plan for today? I do want to update the. We added like secrets, secret boxes. So I want to work on that real quick. We have it. We already have it working, but I couldn't figure out the perfect way to like hide sections of the map. Well, actually, I did find the perfect way to hide it, but I couldn't find the perfect way to like fade it away after you've unlocked the secret. So I have to figure that out. Because if we use a shader on a tile map, it's gonna manipulate every single one of the tiles, so it looks weird. I don't know what to do about that just yet. We'll see. Secret boxes, like secret walls. Yeah, I'll show you. I already have it in the game. The functionality of it is good. The polish of it is not. I do have the sound. I already have the sound. What I need is the particles that blow up. So you see the wall on the left? You know, it looks like any other wall. You know, you can climb it, you can hit the spring, you can totally miss it. Imagine this is not as dark as it is, and then you. Wait, you couldn't hear it because the volume is down. And then whoa, it's a secret room. Whoa. It's crazy, right? I know. But yeah, obviously the fading away is silly looking at the moment. I'm not sure what to do about that, to be honest. Right now it's just fading away, which looks silly. I tried doing like some sort of dissolve shader, which could work. What I could actually do is instead of making it a tile map, we make it a polygon instead. And then what I could do, your menu sounds remind me of Quake 3. You remind me of Quake 3. It does kind of sound like that. All right, yeah. Let's use a polygon, and then we can use the dissolve shader. I'm not sure if the dissolve shader is the right shader to use. We can actually also just look at Godot shaders and see what's on there. I'm sure they have something. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Like a fade away. Literally something like this. I feel like actually, now that I'm thinking about it, no, I don't like it. We'll see. Maybe this. Actually, this doesn't look too bad, and it looks like it's meant for a tile map. This actually may not be too bad. But first let's wait. Let me see if there's anything else. Yeah, I kind of like that one actually. It has this weird like, ooh. Wait, I also like this one. This is kind of like a dissolve. Actually, this one might not be too bad. But we do. Let's see. You know, actually, yeah, I kind of like this one. Is this using Godot? It's using Godot 4. I think I don't really know how to convert it to Godot 3, but usually it's just like removing. We'll see. Or maybe they already have a Godot 3. Is there like a tag? No. This is probably Godot 3 though. It's just the same thing. Okay. Yeah, how's it going, Captain Coder? So a secret will, yeah, it will work like a spring. So you can also use it for like speedrunning. There might be points if you're doing any percents that it could be used for speedrunning. Potentially. Obviously there haven't been any designs for it yet, but yeah. So here, let's try this. Here to pretend like I'm working. Welcome to the club. We kind of finished everything we need to for it to for like I'm just waiting on people to work on the like I commissioned some trailer work and cover art. I haven't gotten a response on the cover art. I'm just slightly concerned. I'll have to message them again. But yeah. Okay, new shader material. What the hell? Oh, okay. I'm sure we'll probably have to. Let me see. So yeah, it repeats over the like one texture, right? So that's the only thing that's weird about it. We can make it a. Let's see how this looks though. Maybe it's not too bad. So instead of modulate, or maybe we'll do both. We'll modulate it and we'll also mess with the material here. And just goes to 0. So it'll look like this. Let's not do modulate for a second. Let's leave it the way it is. Let's give this a shot. Also, we want to make sure that this is unshaded. I forgot how you make it unshaded. Let me see. Why doesn't it show our shaders? I thought. Weird. I know this is on our spike tile map. It's not. It's on our. What's this shader called? Wiggle or something like that? Yeah, here we go. Render mode unshaded. Still looks weird to me. I don't know what to do about it. Let me see. There's like a straight line here that goes down, and obviously that looks weird too. Looks weird. What if we added an explosion right here? Maybe that'll make it look better. Let me see. Oh, what the hell? And then it's gone forever. What? Why is it going? Oh, I think, wait, let me see. What the hell? That's weird. There should be a googly. We could do a Captain Coder googly face. I guess our animation doesn't reset here. What the hell? Weird. Let me see our reset animation here. Material. Set to. All this is reset. Either way. Oh, what the. Dude, I don't know why when I full screen, OBS freaks out. Here, let's fix that. Because my window's not even open and you guys see the main menu for some reason. Noya, how's it going? Did I know? Am I even following you? Here, wait, let me see something. There we go. I don't think I am. I didn't even know you streamed. How's it going? What are you doing today? Ludum. Oh no, this was from 3 months ago. What'd you do today? Pixel Sandbox. Happy affiliate anniversary? Does it still say it's my affiliate anniversary? That was yesterday. Still says it for me. Interesting. Okay, well, thank you. How'd your stream go? Working on a Pixel Sandbox interactive tiles. I hope those tiles are going well. Oh shit. Okay. In the meantime, let me see what it would look like if we didn't use a tile map and instead used a just like a polygon. So I'm gonna duplicate this destructible. Had a very nice stream today, adding some features for the Ludum Dare game. Oh, nice. Hell yeah. Well, if you have anything you want to share, like the itch page or anything like that, you could post it. Okay, let me just copy this. And it's no longer going to be a tile map. It's going to be, well, I mean, for now we'll just say V2, and we'll call it a polygon 2D. All right. Let's try that out. So let me get rid of this right here. Oh, we need to make sure it's the same color as the other tile map. Let me open up a spray. I always forget what color this is. Actually, I think... No, yeah, we have to do it manually. How come it didn't update? What the hell? Update. Let's try again. Maybe delete it. You can't set the color, I guess? Or maybe you have to do it here? Huh. Oh, you know what it might be? It might be our reset value. No, that wouldn't matter. What the hell? It's not fixing itself. I guess we can load up a new image texture. Oh, here, wait. Let's go into sprites. Where did I throw this under? Tile maps, maybe? Right here. What the hell? We don't see anything now. What's going on here? Why is it not working? This color should be updating. It updates here. Okay, here, wait. Let me delete this. Alright, I think we should be good now. No. Huh. Affiliate anniversary. I guess it's my affiliate anniversary today as well. It was yesterday, but wait. Wait a second. Today's the 25th. Dude, I thought wow. It actually is my affiliate anniversary today. Whoops. I thought yesterday I even put in my thing, it was like affiliate anniversary, but it's today. I put in my title like happy or like affiliate anniversary stream or whatever, but I guess that was yesterday. I mean, I guess that's today. Whoops. I thought, wow. You know why I did it yesterday though? Because it automatically said happy affiliate anniversary like to myself when I went on OBS. So I thought today was the day. Interesting. Well, welcome everybody. And I guess it's my affiliate anniversary. What I don't understand is why is this color not being updated? We have the color set here. If we set like modulate, I'll just do that. All right, I can do that. Apparently. I'll leave it like that for now. The only thing is that I think our function here, our reset, is gonna mess with it. So here, let's delete that. And we'll leave it like this. All right, let's run it. See what it looks like. I wonder if this will even work on Polygon 2Ds. What the hell? Ugh, come on. Why is nothing working? Let me try this one more time. Oh, I think there were two tiles on top of each other. That's why I might have messed up there. But we'll try this one last time. I'm growing impatient. Let me I don't get it. Why is the color being reset? We don't have any reset. Oh, we do. So the color is set properly here, and then when I go into the okay. We should be good now. If we're not good, I don't know what to do then. All right. So yeah, the shader doesn't seem to be working here. Maybe the dissolve shader. I'm not sure. On fade away. The other thing I could do is just add a sprite. Let me think. What else could we do? So there's the fade away that we could do, or the like dissolve shader. That looks pretty cool too. It's like a fake wall, and then it like does that. The other thing we can do is just make it one giant texture and then call it a day. Um, that might just make my life so much easier. We would need some sort of destructible block animation though. Let me see. I'm sure we have maybe something. Let me see. Honestly, I think maybe we can make it ourselves with some particles. But let me just check if we have anything that might look decent. Something like this. That little explosion right there might not be too bad. Gonna grab some food, and yeah, and thank you. The wind texture sounds interesting. It's called Godot shaders here. This one's not too bad either. Honestly, this could work out. Obviously, you would notice the you would notice the tiles just a little bit, but I think that might be fine. Here, let me try it out. Something might be wrong here though. Redefinition of screen texture. So yeah, no, I don't know how this works though. Uniform sampler 2D screen. Is it just texture? Hint screen texture. UV temp is equal to UV times A times equals A. What the hell is A? It throws an error. Yeah, I don't know much about there's a certain point, at a certain point I will have to learn shader, like how to write my own shaders, but yeah. I'd rather just copy these because otherwise, I'm not entirely sure what I'd be doing, or if they're written properly or optimized for the functionality of it. Expected statement. But yeah, most of them are pretty simple. If you want, write some of your own and put it up there. Because I mean, I think anyone could post them. Expected what? What the hell? Oh. Will this just work now? All right, let me just think of the perfect solution, like the simplest solution. I think we're gonna be using a box, just a larger box, and then have it explode. I think we'll make it a 9x9. The other issue though is it would have to cover up the entire room. Like it would have to be. We'd have to make the entrance a 9x9, a 3x3, which is possible here. 45. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. So I would do something like this. We would grab. So what? It would always look like that. Maybe we make it one big texture. Let me see if I could find something out there that looks like just one big block. Let me see if I have anything. How's it go? How goes it? How's it going, Justin? How's the Unreal? We do have some pretty high res textures, but this would be perfect if it could fit within a 45 by 45. Or we could also make it a unique texture. It doesn't have to necessarily blend in with the tile map, because we'd have to make a unique box for every chapter, which, to be honest, sounds like a lot right now. I do like this tile map. Maybe we can use this one, and then we just mess with the colors based on what chapter we're in. Let me see if there's anything else first. I forgot how many of these assets I bought. Wow. Oh my goodness. You know, it's funny. I think I'm gonna stick to the first one that we found, which was the most simplest of all of them. But let me see. Some of these walls look really good, which we could potentially use though. Like this right here, or this looks kind of cool. But it might be too detailed for what we need. How's it going, Fourth? Fourth, I was playing a decent amount of Deep Rock Galactic on my own. I got up to like level. I don't know what level I got up to, but my engineer is like level 16 now. I'm getting the hang of things. And yeah, the community is super nice. They're super chill. Like I was like, I would be like, someone would get pissed. I'd be like, hey, sorry, I'm new. And then he's like, oh, all good. Or actually, they usually know I'm new because of my level. But then they were like teaching me everything. It was kind of cool. Teaching me the like little tips and tricks. Deep Rock Galactic. How's it going, Celebratory? There's a lot of assets. Usually they're bought in packs. Like for instance, the one that we're going through right now. This was like bought. I think I paid like maybe I want to say 25 for all of them. So it was a pretty good deal. Like if we look at it right now, how much is it? Honestly, they're pretty cheap. 225. I think these are pretty good for. I think each of these are worth like. The thing is, the thing with these sets though is that like obviously a lot of people are buying them, so that's the only problem. Is that your assets are not going to be unique, but like the ratio of like people who buy assets versus people who don't, like who just use free assets, like the ratio is it's pretty high in terms of like you're gonna find a lot less games that are using these bot assets, even if it's just like $1. Not a lot of people are using it, or you know, relative to how many games come out, because it's super saturated. So a lot of people are using free assets. And if you edit them, you know, in the way that I'm editing them, then it's almost unrecognizable, especially if you're combining so many different assets. Ramen and I say DRG is a prime example of what it. Yeah, honestly, it is. It's actually so like we joke about um we joke about playing video games for research, and that's the one thing that I can take away from Deep Rock is that their community is so good, and I hope to get something like that with. It might be hard to find a community like that for a single player game, but we'll see. Because the thing is, also the only aspect currently, the only multiplayer aspect of my game is a competitive, it's a leaderboard, so there's a competitive aspect to it. But who knows? Maybe we can figure something out where, regardless of it being competitive, there can be a group effort towards something. We'll see. Got your save data stuff working. Not quite the room stuff working, but getting there slowly. Hell yeah, that's awesome. They're pretty, yeah, yeah. Honestly, speedrunning communities are also pretty decent. Like they do have people will write up guides and stuff like that. Um, I don't. I think it's good. Like I do think the Celeste community is nice, but I don't think it compare like I don't know. It's actually a little weird. Also, how's it going, Irad? Welcome. I feel like it's so weird that there's so many nice literally almost everyone I've encountered on DRG has been super nice. It's weird. Excited for when you put the online ghost racing. Imagine something like how they do in challenge. Yeah, yeah, that's what I was actually thinking. They also, I mean, have you heard of? There are some games there's actually a game called Speedrunners that I used to play a little bit with my friends. I think it was in high school or something. We were playing that game. It was literally a speedrunning game, um, which was pretty cool. Maybe we can incorporate some sort of multiplayer aspect like that. Okay. What would also be really cool is if I could figure out. It's so funny. A lot of people I remember people recommending certain things in the game. Like I remember my little brother playing this game, and he was like, "Oh, you should make it multiplayer." And I'm like, "Dude, that's the dumbest idea ever," And now I'm like, maybe that's a good idea. Or someone be like, "Hey, you should add skins to the game." And I'm like, what are you talking? That's so ridiculous. Why would I ever add skins to a single player game? And now that we're getting closer and closer, we're like, oh yeah, actually that's not a bad idea. Ghost mode, and it's pretty fun using it with a friend. Oh, that's pretty good. That's good to know. Multiplayer mod, right? Just remember that it took me 3.5 years to realize my old game idea was dog doo doo. Yeah. Um, That's how it is. That makes me wonder. So I sent sometimes I'll send updates to my family members. Like recently, I sent my trailer to someone, and it makes me sometimes I'll send I'll be proud of something and be like, hey, check this out, and they'll be like, oh, that's awesome, but I think it doesn't really look awesome to them, and it makes me wonder if my game is as cool as because obviously I know how much work went into it, so I'm like, oh, look how much from a regular person's perspective, it'd be like, oh, that's just another game, or it's even a 2D game, and it's hard to recognize how much work went into it. And I think I'm not sure actually, but also the people I send it to are for instance, if I send it to a family member, they don't really play video games, so they might not understand everything that's going into it. Um, but yeah. Obviously people who watch my streams, they obviously know that it's especially if you've been here for a while, you'll know how much work went into certain mechanics or the art and stuff like that. And even if you don't let's say you're just a programmer who doesn't really watch streams, you could recognize what's considered a lot of polish, or just what's considered a lot of work, or you can recognize a lot of I don't know how to speak. I'm still waking up. A lot of work, yeah. But I think from a general consumer's perspective, maybe it's not that impressive because you're comparing it to triple A's and stuff. Um, all right. I think we're gonna try to make a tile map out of the first tile map that I have here. So let me open that up. I think it's potential assets to use on the 32 by 32 dungeon. I don't think it's this one. I think it's no, it's not that one either. It's not this one. Where the hell is it? Potential assets? Nope. Where is it? Here, I'll just download it again. Platformer tile set. Let me throw all of this stuff in here. Whoops. Game dev is easy. It is, I mean, it is easy. It's just very, very time consuming. Alright, so I think we're going to use this. I don't know how they... It's so weird how they set up their tile map, but I think we're just going to grab this right here. 48 by 48. Why does it look so weird? Are these the same? No, they're not the same texture. Should I just make a tile map out of this? We'll just grab the center and then... Here, let's just do that real quick. Let me open up tile setter as well. You just got a new... Oh, hell yeah, Grumble. I know that feeling. The power. What are your speeds now? And what was your old speed? My old speed... So I was using my neighbor's internet, but the thing is the router was so far away. So I would get like weird spikes where like my internet would go out. I had 100 down. I think it was less. I think it was maybe like on average it was like 50 down, 50 up, which honestly is not bad. Like honestly that's more than enough. But now I'm getting 300 down, 300 up, and like it's it's so much for me, at least for what I do. And I'm just like, wow, I could do anything. We could watch YouTube. We can stream onto 3 platforms. We can play music. I mean, there's just so much. The possibilities are endless. It is exciting. I'm excited for you. Over Wi-Fi, I went 80 down, 10 up, 300 down, and if I'm plugged in, it's like 500. Nice. That's nice. Yeah, 10 up. Oh my goodness, that's what it was like when I was visiting my parents. When I was visiting my mom, it was like, yeah, I think it was around 10 up. Which, I mean, honestly, again, it's not that bad. Like, you can manage with it for sure, but obviously, the more the better. Consumerism. It's so symmetrical, so it's like so it's symmetrical, so it's like 300 up and down, which is just great. Yeah, that's what I have. How much, if you don't mind saying, I'm paying. I think I'm paying $40 right now for 30 300. That was the cheapest one actually. 300 down, 300 up. For 40 a month. When you get the first bill, I see. There's is there like was there like like a startup fee or something like that too? For me, it was all included, which was also really nice. Like I even got a like the it's like a modem and router hybrid thing, so I didn't even have. I mean, it's in my room, so it's like it doesn't even matter. I'm plugged in. But it is also a router, so like for my phone, it's nice. What the hell? Why is this the only one that's like super? I guess because it was a um. It was a timeout for collisions. Let me see. What should I use here? That? No. Maybe. Wait, what? What did I do here? This is our darkest color. Then this. Wait, what? Then this. Then this. Then this. Then this. And now this. There we go. How does that look? Looks decent. Honestly, this looks pretty good. I just need to figure out what we want to put on the border. Should I just put the same one? It would just be the same tile then, right? Let me see. Does this do anything? Does this make it look any better? I guess it adds the border, which is nice actually. So maybe we'll keep it. Really all I need is this. This is what, 16 by here, let's try it out. What the hell? Whoops. About 46 for gigabit. That's pretty good. That's honestly not bad. I mean, that's only $6.5 more than I probably honestly even six, like I don't mind the 300 though. I feel like at least for me gigabit is like kind of overkill. But I mean, it's hard to refuse for an extra $6, for an extra $7 to literally triple your internet speed. Then it will be 60, I think. I see. Yeah, I'm wondering if they're gonna be increasing my price as well over time. I didn't see anything, but we shall see. Hopefully, this whole streaming gig pops off, or the game pops off. So I don't mind it. I mean, but internet is sort of like a requirement nowadays. Alright, so we have this new seeker wall. Let me see if this will look good. So I'm just going to duplicate this and say... So how will that look in game? Maybe we'll make it slightly brighter. Honestly, it doesn't look too bad. 300/100, and I never feel like I need more, but I like to try 5,000 one day. Pretty sure you can get 5,000 in your home over here. Obviously, I need to change all the network hardware. Wow, that's yeah, that is. I think the most we can get, at least the most I can get that I've seen in my area was 1,000. My internet costs like 30 euros a month with why Europe has like some really good internet speeds. What the hell? I guess like in my at least where my mom lives, I was looking at their internet speeds, like like the internet that they provide, and it's like it's expensive, and they don't provide like really good. I mean, maybe it depends on the provider. I didn't see all the providers, but like the provider that my mom has, they were like charging, and it sucks. It's like they prioritize download speeds and barely any upload speeds. Europe is years ahead in North America in ahead in America in internet and phone rate. I see. 30 slash what the hell? That's so nice. You guys have such a good prices. 24. Well, also I guess it depends on the average income as well. I don't know. I don't know what the average income is in Israel and in certain and specific countries as well. But I mean, those prices still seem better than. South Korea might be a little bit ahead. I see. In terms of technology, it seems like yeah, we're definitely for the internet. It seems like I don't know the comparison in price, but I wouldn't be surprised if it's also less. And it's mobile. That's also really nice. Mine is attached to the whatever the. Wait, you mean it's mobile as in like you? It's not connect. It's not connected via a fiber optic cable. I use cellular because wired is seriously less stable in my area. No, that makes sense. I wonder what like because I know eventually I would love to move to an area that's a little bit more isolated. But internet is a serious concern of mine. Okay, let me see. I think this time up is a little too dark here. Let me maybe make it like this. All right. Let's go from the brightest. We'll do this, then this, then this, then this, then this. See how that looks. Fiber optic internet is 1,000 for 6 USD in your Ukraine. Wow. What the hell? That's crazy. Internet is just worse in America because a law passed a few years ago where they can legally throttle you for no reason other than the way they want. Right. That law was repealed. Oh, was it? Great news. It's a connection registered on my phone connected to PC through Wi-Fi. So you're using your phone's Wi-Fi. Your phone's like a hotspot or a tethering via your phone. I used to do that. I remember I had to do that on my phone as well, but my internet, the values of my internet were a lot less probably. I was getting like maybe 4 megabits or something like that. My internet is like 80 a month for 400 down and 20. Oh my goodness, yeah. Those prices can be ridiculous depending on where you are. Are you talking about net neutrality? the net neutrality stuff. It's getting a little chilly. I took a shower. I took a shower right before stream, so I get like obviously the heat from the shower keeps like makes me feel really hot. But then over time I just start to cool down. You took a shower right before, right after your poop? No, I took it right before my poop. Oh yeah, right after my poop. There was a brief few years neutrality was repealed under Trump. All right, so honestly, this doesn't look too bad. I'll probably make different versions of it, like smaller blocks, smaller hidden sections. For now, this will have to do. All right. I do want to make it look more like it's cracked. Maybe like on the front right here, like on this first area. Although, maybe I'll just leave it the way it is for now, so I can work on other more important things. Here, let's get rid of all these tiles. The Z index also needs to be a little lower, and also we don't need to make it a polygon anymore. We'll just make it a node. Change type to node 2D. Node. Have you been streaming lately, Grumble? I feel like I haven't seen you. How's it going, XTC? February instead of Feb. It says Febu. Is that how you spell February? February. Is that really how you spell February? What the hell? You learn something every day. English is my first language. You streamed last night. Thanks, STC. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing all right. I've noticed I feel like it's definitely a roller coaster as you get closer to the end of the Kickstarter. I've noticed, like, at least in myself, like, like, it's all good. Like, sometimes I have to, like, sit back or, like, step back and be like, all right, let me chill for a second. Because, like, yeah, it is stressful, I'll say. You don't know what's going to happen. I am confident in my ability to make everything work, but, you know, nonetheless, it's still kind of stressful. You know, let me actually just push this towards the center. Yeah, we'll leave it like that. And then I do need to make the area slightly smaller though. The collision, or sorry, slightly larger here. 26. There we go. Although, no, let's make it, it just needs to be like barely smaller, or it's barely larger. So we'll do 20, just 25. A half a pixel on each side. Can't afford to back it, but hopes it help. Hope it helps. Yeah, I appreciate it. Don't I don't expect anyone to like anyone who's on my stream. The greatest support is just like watching my stream, or just chilling whenever you can. There's no expectation from anyone to have to support the Kickstarter or even buy my game. Maybe this game is not for you, or maybe you don't even believe in the project, which is also fair. So don't sweat it. All right, there we go. All right, so now we need an explosion animation. Looks like you made some changes to the pause scene. The pause scene I didn't make some change. If you saw it like a while back, I feel like you were here since it's been changed, but maybe you never noticed the pause menu. But I do plan on changing it actually. Right now the resolution is 640 by 320. I think we're gonna make it larger. I think we might do the full 1920. Or what's another increment of honestly, yeah, I might just do 1920. What's 640 times 2? Maybe just do 1280 by what's 3, is it 360 times 2? By 720? Maybe 1280 by 720, but at that point it's already so large, might as well go the full 1920. We'll see. All right. So what's next? Yeah. All right. So that's the animation. We do need some sort of like either we're gonna mess with our own particles, or we're going to find an animation. Let me just close everything. Oh, and I think we opened up some and then I closed it again. Here, wait, let me see. So we have, obviously we have the explosions from our typical, our go-to animations here. But I think I saw something else that we could potentially use. Let me see, where is it? Yeah, this right here might look pretty decent as well. And these are really high resolution, high res textures. Ooh, that one's not too bad either. That one right there, whatever that is. Let's open it. Oh wait, we already have these, but yeah, let's go to the asset page. So specifically this one, here, let me just download it. Animations. And let me see what if there's anything good here that looks. These images are 64 by 64. Actually, it might be too small, unless maybe we can stretch it out, or maybe add it on top of everything as like an extra detail. None of these look that good in my opinion, though. Not for what we. These are good, but not for what we need. Maybe. No, I don't like it. All right. Oh, another thing we could do is make it look like a fake wall instead. We could make it look like we could add the dissolve shader here, and that might look really decent. Here, let me see. Let me put on the player death animation and let me see how does this work. Progress. Why is it? Oh wait. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think we're fine. What would a successful outcome like for you on game sales? What would a successful what do I expect for what would a 6 month like how much money do I expect in 6 months to expect it to be or to consider it a successful release? Is that what you're saying? Um um honestly, it's gonna I think it'll change over time. I don't know what to expect. At least I know if it's a million, I'll definitely consider that a success. Honestly, like to anyone else, I think it would not be considered a success. I have pretty low standards just because I don't know. This is my first commercial project. I did spend a lot of time on it, but at the same time, it's like I'm in it for the long run. So like I don't really care about like what happens. Like I'm mainly care about the community of like what gets produced out of this. And then like even if this is not like a huge release, I think it'll be really good for uh at least being self-sustaining. Like if I keep updating the game and there are like more people, like even if it's just like one or two people, if we can consistently get one or two people to like purchase the game all through like while I'm streaming like every day, even like getting two sales per day would be awesome to me. Like it's only $20 a day, but I would consider that a success. I don't know how much that honestly that's probably not that much, but I mean in the long run that's what 20 times 30 from just sales would be 1,200, and I think that's actually too much to expect in my opinion. Let me divide it by two. Like 600 a month, I think would be awesome. Oh wait, then that is 20. Wait, what? Um, one sale, $10 times 30, 300 a month from just the sales of the game. I think would be awesome. For like while because I'm trying to make it self-sustaining where I can keep on doing this forever, or not for obviously not forever, but like for as long as possible. And if like I think that's all I need for myself. And that's not including the other source of income that would come from like obviously there is some income from streaming. There's some income from like Kofi if I start doing that or if I like do merchandise. So like hopefully it's like there's like a bunch of avenues of income that can help keep this self-sustaining. Um, and I think having a game out there because having a game out there would make me like feel the most confident in like receiving money from people. Like I know people like subscribe to the stream or send money, and like I'm greatly appreciative of that. But it's to me that doesn't seem self-sustaining. Even video games is hard to say like oh yeah like you're providing entertainment for people, but even that sometimes feels like a stretch. But it's the most I've got, and I would say yeah, releasing a game would be my favorite source of income. Even though it's like if you're a solo game dev, usually your games are the least give you the least return. Like ideally you'd want to be like a YouTuber with courses, or obviously a streamer, or like for instance, I wonder how many sales Pirate Software gets from his games versus how much he gets from his streams. It's probably he probably gets much more from his streams in terms of like the subs. He probably has some sort of other avenues. Are you talking profits or income? I guess I mean it. I guess profits. My bills are relatively low, so I mean they're pretty close. The profits and income. I live with my grandparents, so like my bills are relatively low. Steam is like 30. That's true. But again, honestly, the money is not really a concern for me. I just want to like make it self-sustaining. At least right now, it's not a concern. Eventually, I'm going to have to focus on that a little bit more. I mean, the goal is to like eventually do have some sort of studio associated with this. Got to account for taxes and stuff. Yeah, for sure. That's all. That is all accounted for. But yeah. Walmart bag. How's it going on YouTube? Thank you for the follow, Zamuli. All right. Did we add this? No, we have to add it to this wall here. So let me clear this. Honestly, this looks pretty cool. It just fades away. Let's do it. Hey, what the hell? Oh, you know what? It's applying it to the player because it's the same shader. That's funny. Here, wait. Why is it not fading away though? Are we doing something? I think we're. Oh, I think we're hiding. Here, let's. Not too bad. Maybe we rotate it depending on where you are. Or where you hit it from. And we'll also play an animation on top of it, but let me see. Honestly, that looks pretty cool. I think that's awesome. It's like a little magic. Maybe I change the animation or the sound then to like, you know, like a magic barrier has just been broken or something instead of a block breaking. Like, whoo. Let me see if we have anything like that. We could also play an animation though. Let me see. We did just download let me put on I'm cold. Alrighty. Did we download it already? Probably. Animations. What is this? Attack. Bum, 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 bum. How's it going, EXO? For the best interactable NPC. Definitely. Gang gang. How's it going? Which one is it? PNG, Crystal, Crystal Explosion. Here, let's just open all of them and see which one. Done with my little Goofy Jam game, finally. Hell yeah. I'm sad, but did some satisfying stuff in my game today. Why are you sad? Sorry to hear that. So this looks like a weird explosion. This one also looks weird, but we're gonna try it anyway. You know, I think I used to use this explosion actually. Give me 1 second. I get lonely a lot. Oh, I'm sorry. It doesn't help that you're working on a game about loneliness. I feel like that's the scariest part about. I feel like it's one of the reasons why I'm scared of tackling. Like I want to do it where I work on a game about like the human condition, but I'm also scared of it because I don't want it to affect my like subconscious. It's why I'm making a game about. But that's also fair. Like it's like if you're feeling a certain way, obviously you'd want to express that game, but then obviously you're putting yourself in that position all the time. So it can hurt, but also maybe it's necessary. What I miss? It's why I made gender dysphoria game. The writing really took it out. Yeah, no, I bet. That's understandable. Um, I had a whole arc that I cut because I couldn't do it anymore. Yeah, no, that's fair. Um, it's yeah, I completely understand. I remember trying to explore like really dark themes. Um, and it's just like as much as I love exploring them in like in writing or like in movies and stuff like that, but then to explore it like to express it myself, it becomes it does become really taxing. um I don't know, I hope one day I can do it. But I am scared of it. The thing is, like, I don't think there's any right moment to do it. Like, I feel like you have to put yourself in that position. I don't think I'm ready for it. Not that you have to put yourself in that position. Obviously, if you're dealing with that thing already, but you have to, I guess, embrace it is what I'm trying to say, which can be a lot. And I also don't. I'm right now at least. I don't feel confident in my ability to express something in the best way possible, and for things that are that serious. At least for me, um, like I'd want to be completely capable of expressing those things first. Um, that's why I'm sort of like touching ideas without any dialogue in my game currently. I'd rather just explore ideas first, and then over time, hopefully, I get better at um, doing it, possibly with dialogue, or just other forms that don't require strict gameplay. Because it usually is something super serious. So like, I wouldn't want to misrepresent those things. I'm trying to make this. I'm trying to figure out what colors to use here. We need to make sure it's all bright. Oh, it does fade away here. Let me see. Here, let me zoom out a little bit. So obviously this will be our brightest color. Here, maybe we do this. Let's do boom, then boom, then boom, boom. See? But yeah, I hope you feel better soon, EXO. How's it going, Cat Pie? And anyone else? I don't know if I read everyone's messages, but if you can handle loneliness, it's solitude. If you can't, it's loneliness. Possibly. I wonder sometimes because I don't like I can go honestly. I mean, I think I've gone several months. Like I remember one of my friends recently was like saying like, "Hey, we haven't seen you in a hot minute," and I'm like, "Oh, like I didn't even like." It's hard for me to even recognize it sometimes, and I was like, "Oh, yeah, you're right." Um, um, but I think sometimes I think it's just a matter of like finding what you can consider solitude because like you know they say oh like humans can't go a long time without you know speaking with people but for instance I stream every day and I have pretty rare like human contact a lot of the time like I do like if I want to hang out with people I can um like I'm fortunate enough to have like a pretty good group of friends like childhood friends that are always down to hang out for the most part but I don't hang out with them, um, and I don't you know interact with too many people. But I do stream a lot, and I feel like I wonder if that's enough. Like sometimes I wonder if that's what makes me. But also there have been times in my life where I don't know. I am definitely introverted, so like I feel like I can go you know weeks without having to even say a word to someone. But that's but yeah I don't know. Um, I think maybe we have different tolerances because I think eventually we do need to talk to people or at least have some sort of interaction. All right. Let me throw this under FX. We have explosions. Do we have environment explosions? Environment. We do have this skull. Here, I'll throw it in under explosions. We'll call this hidden. I'll just call it environment. Environment. It's 47 by 57. Actually, I think that's pretty good. This is obviously way too many frames, though. This is like a lot of frames. We'll probably have to cut out some of them in between. Oops. So how many frames is this even? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 by 13. Yo, Noir NPC, how's it going? A fellow, we met a fellow NPC yesterday. It was a pleasant surprise. So fadeaway tile map. I feel like we'd want to throw it under the same animation. Under the same animation. So we'll probably call it expo. Actually, I don't even know if we're gonna keep this animation. We'll see. For now, let's just throw it in. We're gonna make our snaps 0.05. We had so many frames here. We're probably gonna cut like more than half of them probably. But for now, let me just throw in all of it. Here, let's make this a 2-second animation. Whoops, I should have done that first. I'm not even sure how long this animation is. Let's cut it all. Here, I'll make it 3 seconds just in case. Can't be more than 3 seconds. How was the, you were working on Python, right? Hope that went well. God damn, yeah, this animation is hella long. We don't need it to be this much. What the hell? It's more than 60. Oh, here we go. All right. That's a lot. But we'll keep it for now just to see. So it's like whoosh. Yeah, that is a lot. Oh, and also it's like weirdly positioned. Obviously, we would want it closer to the center. And also, I feel like it doesn't really match, honestly, now that I'm seeing it. We'll give it a shot, though. I'm gonna put it like right here to see if that's better. And also, I think we want to put this on a higher. We'll put this on 1. Why is it let me see. What's the z index here? 0. What's the z index here? Oh, let's put this on 0. I think now we should be good. Yeah, I don't know about this animation. Here, wait, let me bring it a little closer. It was intimidating. I appreciate the love, though. Yeah, no problem. Sometimes... yeah, that's way too long of an animation. But, oh, shit. Also, we need to make sure that we reset the shader there. All right. Well, this has to go. It's not going to be a thing. Let me see if there's anything else we can throw in, though. It was yeah, I know it can be intimidating. Sometimes I wonder if I should, like I know when I got rated, like right now we're averaging, like, 50 view. Usually on streams it's like 50 viewers. It's all relative, though. So, like, I know, like for me, 50 is, like, the new, for me, 15 is always, or 50 is the new normal for me, where I remember where, like, it was like 5 was the new normal. And if I got, like, a raid from, like, 10 people and it turned into a 15-person stream, it's like, whoa, that is very, like, that's too many people. And, like, you start concerning yourself with, like, oh, am I doing the right thing? Are people going to judge me or stuff like that? I think it's, I don't know how long you've been streaming, but one thing that's really nice about the software and game development community is, like, everyone's, like, super chill. You'll barely find people who are, like, who, will judge you or anything like that. It's, I think most people are, introverted and, like, I don't know. I feel like you would have to be, you have to be very full of yourself to confidently, like, judge someone over especially a software and game development stream. That's just me, though. So don't worry. And people are very friendly. Like, if they see that you're, for instance, like, let's say they see that you're struggling with something. Like, when I was, like, learning shaders, I remember when I was learning shaders, it was like, and I still don't know shaders, by the way, but when I do, it's like, everyone's, like, super helpful. No one's like, oh, you don't know how to deal with this. Like, it's really wholesome, in my opinion. But yeah, I get being intimidated by it, though, by the people, the random faces, that you don't see. Internet died before I could reply. I'm doing all right. Working on my own engine for the first time ever. They aren't nice. They just like watching people struggle. Yeah, they're like, oh, at least I'm not that guy. Let's be nice to this person because at least we're not them. How's it going, slides? Just reviewing the basics since I took a break like 3 weeks and still learning. Hell yeah. How's it going, Yolan? By the way, software and game dev community. GG. Yeah. Honestly, the best. I mean, I'm biased, but yeah, I think it's the best category. Best category on Twitch. But it's also the only category. Maybe sometimes art. But art is a lot bigger, I think, of a category than software and game development. Like, I feel like I know almost everyone on. Like, obviously, there are more and more people that join every day, but like, I formed my little circle, which is nice. Art is easier to understand. Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, actually, for me, I don't necessarily agree with that. For me at least. Yeah, not for me either. Uh, maybe on the surface it's easier to get into, maybe. But like watching someone do like I don't know like sometimes I don't know why someone does something and it like for me it's like at least with programming, like you can ask a question and it's literally like there's usually usually there's like an objective answer towards it, whereas with art it's like it's just like especially with art because like people tend to there obviously there are standards, but like as you get better with art that you can sort of like break those standards and be like, yeah, I know these are general programming rules, but like you can make this work as well, and it's like, oh, another thing to learn, I guess, or another thing to consider now. The base level, yeah. I mean, yeah, learning the most, at least for pixel art, yeah, like the most basic of things, um, have been relatively. I guess also because I like download a lot of assets and I like look at them and I've noticed consistencies with them, but yeah. All right. So, for instance, right now I have no idea what to do for this. If I can make my honestly, what we might end up doing is making our own CPU particles for the explosion. But honestly, I might just keep it like this, and what we'll do instead is just have some sort of phasing away animation instead. I feel like that might be better. I don't know what sounds to use though. Let me see. Audio files. I'm sure I have something. Fantasy. We have this fantasy music pack. Let me see. Fantasy hits. All right, brace yourselves. This might be loud. Oh, honestly, that already sounds pretty good. Conjure Craft mobile app special. We'll see. Let's see. Maybe we can combine the sounds. I feel like that sounds pretty good. It's like a very impactful sound as well. Deep bass hit magic spell. You want to make it explode? Honestly, I'm actually leaning away towards the explosion. Because also we might have different sized walls, like different sized secret walls. So it's better that we're just using a shader. That you hit it, it disappears, and it's like magic is hiding the wall instead, or a fake wall. And that way we don't have to make unique explosions for every single hidden wall. We can just do this. So I think this will be better. Steal the Soul's illusionary wall sound. Yeah, something like that exactly. And I think one of these. Like even this actually. Like this will be this will play afterwards, but I think we want like an impactful sound. Like even this is not too bad. All right, so here let's do this. Let's make a folder of sounds I like. Real quick. Hidden. So honestly, I actually like this one too. I don't know why there's that weird like. Let's try that one. Thanks, Fanny. You know, I'm actually sad that today is my I celebrated my I feel weird. I would have put it into my title that it's my affiliate anniversary, but it was I put it yesterday because I thought it was yesterday. So I'm sad. I'm sad that I put it because I don't know. I opened up OBS and it was like I clicked on the chat and it said to wish myself an affiliate anniversary. So I was like, oh, it's today, but or it was yesterday, but no, it's today. You can set it for a specific date next year. Yeah. It actually said the 25th. And because I got that notification yesterday, I thought today was the 25th. That was my issue. And I didn't even like I guess I completely ignored the date. Like let me see what did I write on Obsidian in my notes for the to do today or yesterday? Did I write 24 or 25? I even wrote 24. So it just completely, I guess I just didn't put two and two together. Oh, this one's not too bad either. Let me see, did we like that one? It's already 26 for some of us, true. All right, I think those were all the sounds. Touches and collects. Let me see. There might be more sounds. These are not too bad either. I'm gonna copy this one as well. I like all of these. These are futuristic sounds. We don't want that. Fantasy transitions, alerts, notification. There's so many. Must lurk. All right. Thank you. Enjoy your noises. Thank you. Let me know if this is too loud for you guys, by the way. I kind of like this one too. Magic unlock. Oh, magic unlocks. Ooh, I like that one. Unlock. Hmm. Happy affiliate. Thank you. Thank you, Sticks Media. Appreciate it. Hmm. Magic transitions and whooshes. Oh, this one. This one's not bad. I don't think we're gonna use it though. Ooh. Tomer, it's pretty late for you, isn't it? But you're not working tomorrow, right? But I am very tired. Some of these sounds we're already using in the game. Gonna finish this thing and I'm going to sleep. Okay. What do I use this for? I use this for collectibles currently. I don't like that sound though. I don't think it's that good. All right. This is more than enough. We'll definitely find one of our sounds in this collection here. So let's just throw it in. I should make a new folder. We have all these, like, I'm gonna have to delete a lot of these sounds. Like, let me see. There's so many sounds that I have here. I'm gonna make a new folder for now. We're gonna call it, I'm just gonna call this sound of SFX. We're gonna throw this in here. Alright, I'm gonna delete this. Okay. Alright. Let's go back into, so right now we're playing this sound. Which, like, I love the way this sounds, but maybe not for this. Not anymore, at least. Or, I mean, we could keep it there and maybe combine it with a different sound. Let's see. So I'm going to open this up. Let's see what we got here. Hidden wall sounds. I mean, there's so many. Here, let me go through those sounds again and see which one we like the most. Or which one we want to try first. Alright, not that one. That one's pretty good. So let me rename this to, I don't know, wall SFX. I wrote SFX 1. No. I feel like this would be good. Maybe. I'm going to be sort of picky with this now. We found the sounds that we like, and now we're going to be really picky with it. Alright, so we have 3 sounds. Wallace effects 1, 2, 3, and 4. Alright. And it's possible that we play like some of these sounds one after the other. So for instance, we might do this one first. Actually, let me see. Which one's the great impact sound? There's that. There's, whoops. This, which can't even hear. There's this. I feel like that would be a great sound to play while it's happening. And then there's this. So is that one, actually. So what's the best? I think this is the best impact. So this with this. Hit sound 1, or hit sound and hit sound 2. Yeah, let's name this hit sound 1. Let's go back in here. Alright, let's see how that sounds. With the impact sound too. Maybe they stack well together. Honestly, actually that was pretty good. Oh wait, we have to also make sure on the ready function here that this shader value. Or I guess we can just set it on the on reset here. Let me see. Material. Wait, it is set to 0, right? That's this value. Let me see. What do I do this? Destructible secret wall. Yeah, I don't know why it doesn't reset. Here, let me set this back to 0. And here, let me just go into our script and we'll just say animation player dot play. There we go. I mean, honestly, it's not going to. We'll have to make sure that we save this information. We don't have room data saved current. Like, there's no actual room data that I save in the game, or like no official way to do it. Like sometimes I hard code things. Like I think the like the collectibles handle themselves. And I feel like we should do something in a room where like and we do have a script for it. We could be like, just save old room data, and I don't know, we like just go through all the children, we check, you know, what's an important object in the game, and then reset that data, or, you know, add those values to the new one. So at a certain point I need to do that. Right now I'm not going to worry about it, but yeah, that's something that we definitely have to add to our to-do list, because, you know, if you unlock the wall and you die, obviously maybe that wall should stay away, because like right now if we go into this room and then we die, we're gonna be we get pushed into the left room, even though like our hitbox is right here. We should be resetting on the entrance of this wall, but we're not. Honestly, yeah, that looks pretty good. I was gonna mess with some more sounds, but I feel like that's good on its own. Is it too loud though, or is it just right? There's no such thing as too loud, right? Like, there's no such thing as too loud in video games. It's like, it's supposed to be that loud, and then, you know, it's your fault if the volume is, if it hurts your ears, right? That's the general rule of thumb in video games, is that your first time you have to lower the volume. Maybe we'll make it a little lower. No, I'll leave it the way it is. It's perfect. Yeah, I like it. I like it. If I learned anything from itch games, is that max volume. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, we have secret walls now. It's awesome, and it looks great. What we'll probably have to do is if we ever want to add it to other chapters, we're gonna have to make a unique tile map, but it shouldn't be too difficult. You know, I just realized something. Maybe I should make it just look like our regular tile map. We could have done that too, instead of trying to make it unique. Like, we basically just make it its own tile map and it fits within here. That wouldn't have been a bad idea. Yeah, not a bad idea, but I won't do it right now. Because it'll make sense too. That way I don't have to like keep recycling, keep creating new tile maps, just for one secret. All right, what's next? How's it going, Colcus? Welcome. All right. We didn't actually write anything today. Oh, we did. Oh, we wrote stuff from yesterday. Add secrets, which we did. Easier rooms, we did. And brainstorm cat interaction. We haven't done that. That's gonna be, I don't know. We're gonna have to do something for that. I'm not sure yet. Here, let's do 1/25/25/24. All right. Boom, 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 boom. Um. What do we want to do today? Switching with the cat is something I do want to explore, but right now, not right now. What is due? I don't know what is due actually. We've done everything. Oh, here, let me check. Fiverr as well. I wonder if they responded yet. No response yet. I wonder how long does it take to make a freaking little cat? Delivery 4 days. Okay, fair enough. All right. No response from anyone yet. It's slightly concerning that I haven't gotten. Well, yeah, I just have to be patient. It's a good thing you're doing two. I got stuck doing cursor collision for like 12 hours. I saw someone doing some pretty cool cursor stuff. Do you know Ravier? I don't know what exactly you're having issues with cursors, but I know Ravier is doing some interesting things with cursors. I don't know if you know them, and I don't know if I know how to spell their name without messing up. I think that's it though. No, I don't want to mess it up. Here, let me just look it up. I want to say that's how you spell it. Nope. 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 There we go. And by they, I mean Godot. I think the problem was their mathematical planes are not world scale somehow. So I used some half documented other theoretical space. I see. Yeah, I had to do some funky stuff with my mouse as well, because I'm using like a unique viewport that's not the regular viewport. That messed with my mouse stuff as well. But honestly, I do need to rewrite how I'm handling it. All right. Also, I kind of ignored YouTube, but Salem and Gab's camps. Thank you for the kind words. All right. So what is left for me to do? I guess we'll do more level design. Might as well, right? We do need to set up rewards, actually. Let's actually do the rewards for the Kickstarter. Like, we have everything written up, but we have to actually set up the tiers. I'll say put in rewards for Kickstarter. I was also thinking of adding unique names. But I don't know what names to give it. Everything I could think of was a little cringe. Not cringe, but just not good. Maybe we'll ask our friendly neighborhood ChatGPT for some advice. But I don't know if it'll give us good responses, to be honest. What is left for me to do? I guess we can add more secrets. Here, let's play through chapter 1 and see what we've got here. You're naming Kickstarter tiers? Maybe. I haven't thought of any good names. I've named them in the past, or sort of named them, but to have 8 unique names was kind of difficult. Did you end up picking someone? Yeah. Harry, Larry, Gary. Those are good names. But I'm thinking more like, you know, Spirit Backer, Lost Spirit, oh, maybe we can do like, have you ever played Phasmophobia? Maybe we can do like those spirit names, like, you know, Jinn, Revenant, stuff like that, maybe. Can you pretty much speedrun this game? I mean, you can pretty much speedrun any game. Or are you saying, can I, like, am I capable of speedrunning my game? I mean, I can speedrun it. I'm not the best speedrunner, but I can speedrun it. I would say I'm like in the top 5 of speedrunners. That's because I have, you know, many hours playtesting, but I'm not the best. I'm actually not even top 5. I would say I'm like top 10, but it's from, I mean, the sample size is pretty close to 10, so it's like 15, so I'm like in the 75%, you know, of people who actually attempted the speedrun too. I mean, I'm playing the game quickly. I wouldn't say I'm speedrunning. I'm definitely not, like... If you want to see actual speedrunning, just have Tomer post the video. Upload a new version. Soon. This has to be the best demo anyone has ever seen before I upload it. And you know what I think I'm gonna do? I think I'm only gonna have the demo on. We'll see. Actually, I'm curious to see my stats right now. I'm trying to think of the best way to have a because I plan on doing a competition actually. We're gonna be doing a competition during the Kickstarter, and I'm not sure if I'm gonna do like I wonder if I want to do like a public one or like only Kickstarter backer one, or maybe both. We'll see. Can you register your demo? You can I do it? No. Can you register your game for Next Fest? Yes. Would it be too late? I've already done a Next Fest, so you can only do one Next Fest. This wall got messed up here. Early February, so it would have been nice, good publicity. Yeah, it would have been. On it, like I mean, in hindsight, there's no way to know. Um, in hindsight, there's no way to know what would have been the perfect. Like, obviously, the later the better. But it was my first approach towards like there was I will say there was a benefit. Like if I can go back, obviously I would change that. But like the thing is, it pushed me to make a lot of updates to the game. So it was like a hard deadline. It's like a strong deadline to create for yourself. Same thing with the Kickstarter. It's like obviously we could have spent more time working on the game instead of working on the Kickstarter, but it's like it forces me to make updates that I may possibly wouldn't have done otherwise. So yeah, it's hard to say what could have like what would have been the better approach if you compare both. But yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, the more developed your game is, but also you have to consider the fact that you're competing against other game like you're competing against more and more games that are in development too. So that like significantly like the later you do it, in my opinion, the harder it's going to be in comparison. Obviously, if you're polishing your game more, it's still a good idea. But if the quality is the same and you're just postponing the next fest, I would say it's worse. But you do want to do it like relatively close to your release because you're gonna get less and less. You're gonna get people who unwishlist your game too, so that's the only problem as well. But I think it's okay. I think the Kickstarter will actually do fairly decent as well. And especially, I'll be getting more people who are actually interested in my project versus the Next Fest, which includes your average video game consumer, which is obviously it's what you want, but at least for me, I'm more concerned with getting people who are just into the project, and I think Kickstarter will get me more of that. It'll get me less wish lists, but that's okay, and it also gets you less purchases. Obviously, because if people are backing the Kickstarter, then they're not going to be buying the game from Steam. But that's honestly, I think it's fine. It's more publicity either way. Holy shit! This is my least favorite room. Um, let's see what we got here. Could add a hidden wall there. Could add a hidden wall here. We can also add just a shit ton of more secret rooms, like right here. I remember all the secrets from my first playthrough. You can try. You can try to remember. I mean, it's not too difficult to find them. But another thing to consider is that some secrets won't. It's not like, for instance, right here. Even though this will be an entrance to a secret, it doesn't mean that you can get to it. There's going to be certain areas that you have to, like, you'll have to unlock this first, and you don't know this. I haven't exposed how you unlock this on stream, because I haven't implemented it yet. Or maybe I did, and I have it somewhere secretly hidden in the game, and I haven't shown it. All right. Add more secrets. Put in. Should we do the rewards now? Fuck it. Let's do it now. Since I don't really know, what we'll probably start doing for the level design is I'm probably just gonna make more and more rooms, right? And harder rooms. We're probably gonna make some more challenging rooms. For the secrets. So let's go into. Did I put it under admin? Where, dude? I hate. What the hell? Where'd it go? See, like, I don't know why this happens. Like, if I move it back into this folder. Oh, I see. If you move it into the folder again, it takes it out of the. I don't get why it does that. That's so silly. How's it going, Lloyd? All right. Where is it? Where are the tiers? Right here. Here, let's ask our favorite AI friend. Who is this? Chaos Chuckle. Who was that? From Exo to Peer. I didn't know they streamed. Let me give them a follow. I see their name all the time, but I didn't know they streamed. To Dratch. Cricket, and who's this? From Shady. All right. Caves of Good. From Jotson. Raid research. Yeah, I like to stalk people. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. 4:03 a.m. restart. How's it going? Welcome. You are a kicks. You are. Going good. Been watching for a week, and you got a good-looking game going here. Keep up the good work. Thank you. Thank you for 3 a.m. restart. Cosmic Conundrum. What are these names? Feline Familiar. Soul. Actually, these are not too bad. Spiritual Seeker. Spiritual Seeker. The Eternal Explorer. The Limbo Voyage. Actually, I kind of like them. Philosopher's Path. Ghostly Guardian. The Cat Companion. The Mystical Mentor. Yeah, I actually kind of like them. Cat Companion, mystical Companion, Beyond Mortality, Afterlife Apprentice, Soulful Scholar, Feline Familiar, Existential Enigma, Cosmic Conundrum, Spectre's Sidekick, Transcendent Traveler, Kitty Companion, Wisdom of the Beyond, Metaphysical Maven, Spectral Supporter, Enlightened Ether. Yeah, these are pretty good. I feel like you could probably, yeah, I mean, if you guys have any suggestions, definitely, I know you guys have thought of, like, some pretty good names, or, like, suggestions in general. Bean Seeker, that's a good one. You've been promoted to Village Idiot to Existential Enigma. I don't think people would want to be called a Village Idiot if they're sending money to the project. I do like I think Spiritual Seeker, like, for the first one, is pretty good, though. Eternal Explorer sounds like a good tier 3. Philosopher's Path sounds like 2, actually. So, here, let's do this. Here, let's make our list here. I don't want it to be too I don't want to take myself too seriously. Some of these are a little too much, like even Spiritual Seeker might be too much in my opinion. How many tiers did you settle on? Right now it's 8, I believe. Oh no, 7. I don't expect people to reach these amounts, but I did throw it in there. I like Philosopher's Path, so that sounds pretty cool. Ghostly Guardian, Cat Companion. I think I like Feline Familiar sounds cool. We'll see, cause like feline. All of these are like kind of philosophical, and then there's Feline Familiar. Kind of doesn't. I don't know if that makes sense. Can you give me some more examples? Into the Breach music, yes. Anything to do with floating eyes? The thing is, I want them to be sort of related to each other, and it's the same reason I'm not sure if I want to keep Feline Familiar, because it's like we have, spiritual. It's like, it already sounds we're like on this, spiritual path, so to speak, and like to have Feline Familiar, it's like, one of these is unlike the other. You know what I mean? Like, do not say that pigorally. Do not tempt him into subbing. He's already given more than he should ever. Boom, 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 boom. All right. Cat's Cradle. Cats in the crew. What is it? That song. And the silver spoon. ChatGPT is on the money. Let's see if my wife yells at me. Why would your wife yell? Don't do anything, Pigorly. Pigorly. Thank you, Pigorly. Like something related to enemies? I think if I had more enemies, that's the issue. And I also don't know if people want to be called. Like I like the idea of keeping it like within this like. Or I mean, something like this might not be bad. Philosophers per, or like familiar philosopher, or I don't know. Sage is a good one though. Spiritual sage. That's like being a sage is like the ultimate goal within like stoicism, right? Like you want to be a sage. So you're on, you first become you're first a spiritual seeker, right? You're looking for the answers, and then you become an eternal explorer. You explore for a long time, and then you become a philosopher. You explore the philosopher's path. After the philosopher's path, for years you explore this path, going on journey after journey, and then you become a sage. And then you become a cat. You become a feline familiar after that, after you become a sage. Or the Paradox Pathfinder. Or Cosmic Catnip. Yeah, how do we remove sushi? You want to remove the sushi? You don't like the sushi? What do you want? Beans? You want beans? Ask GPT, give me more. Wait, we're not done. Eternal Enchanter, Feline Philosopher, Infinite Insight, Philosopher's Purr, Spectral Soothsayer, Transcendent Treasures, Ethereal Explorer. What is it? I always forget. What does ethereal mean again? Extremely delicate and light in a way that seems too perfect for this world. Purgatory Pilgrim. Honestly, I kind of like this one too. Purgatory Pilgrim. Instead of Spiritual Seeker. Let's add this one just in case. Maybe we'll have variations. Give me more. Alright, it's getting a little crazy now. Feline Oracle, Ghostly Grimoire, Otherworldly Overture, Dimensional Disciple. Astral Alchemist, Existential Essence, Soulful Sojourner, Academic Endeavor. Yeah, these are getting a little weird now. Ghostly Guardian. Ghostly Guardian, I'm not sure I like Ghostly Guardian. They did, I think they recommended that one. Ghostly Guardian, It's true. Ghostly Guardian does have like this support. Ghostly Guardian, but I like these words are so. Maybe actually Ghostly Guardian might work out if we have themes that are like Purgatory Pilgrim makes sense. Whereas Eternal Philosopher's Path. It's actually it's not as good as I thought because it's a path. It's it's a noun, not necessarily a I guess it's a noun, but it's not like something you can identify with, right? Like you're not a path, you're on a path. Whereas like you are an explorer, you are a pilgrim, you are a sage. Done for today. I'll see you tomorrow, Tomer. Portal traveler. Thoughtful traveler. Oh, now you have this. Yes, true. You have the considerate cat. I think we're gonna stray away from the cat stuff. Either we go all cats or no cats. This song sounds so familiar. What is this from? Oh. Mystical Mentor. You're not feline? Oh, I'm not feline it. That's good. Yeah, you have some jokes lately, Pigorli. You had you had this joke, and then you said what's cool ice yesterday. Wandering Wanderer. Memento Marvel. What are we talking about? We're trying to generate tier names, like reward, like, you know, during Kickstarters they'll have like these names. It's like, oh, the you know, the tier 1 apprentice, tier 2 the master, tier 3 the yeah, stuff like that. But I'm trying to make it deep right now, like, you know, like spiritually, philosophically. I think that's what we're going to stick to. Transcendent Traveler is not too bad. The Transcendent Traveler. Or the Afterlife Apprentice. Purgatory Pilgrim, though. Purgatory is like limbo, right? That's like hell, almost hell, right? Intermediate state after death for expiatory purification, expiratory. Kind of, I feel like there's like a negative connotation to that, so maybe not. But Afterlife Apprentice is not too bad. Although maybe we'd want to put this. But Apprentice is such a like angel dasher, bubbly bouncer, speedy runner. I don't think we're gonna go for those. I'm trying to make it, you know, I'm trying to take it a little seriously, you know? Soulful Seeker, Transcendent Teacher, Mortal Master. Transcendent Teacher is not bad. But we're using Transcendent Traveler. Enlightened Spectral Supporter. I actually really like that one for the first one, maybe. Memento Mystic. Remembered Mystic. Alludes to Memento Mori. Is mystic a Latin word? Honestly, a Latin phrase would not be too bad. That's amore. That's amore. Divine Prophet. That's not a bad one, actually. We kind of... I think we're gonna stick to this. What is it called when you have two Like spiritual sage, transcendent. Like when it starts with two T's. Forgot what the literary term for it is, but alliteration. There it is. I think we're gonna stick to the alliteration. Divine prophet sounds good. Divine or something prophet. Philosophers no. Blah, blah, blah. Are they all use alliteration, which is kind of cool. These are great. Make a list that only uses philosophy that doesn't use cats. In the prompt. Alia iacta est. What does that mean? Fantastic prophet. Purgatorial pilgrim. Transcendent traveler. Paradox pathfinder. Prophet pathfinder. Philosopher's path. I like Philosopher's path, to be honest, but the Philosopher's path supporter, the Afterlife Apprentice supporter, the Spectral supporter. Oh shit, Spectral supporter maybe not. If we're using supporter as like the name, or maybe we just call it tiers. Is it Gnostic Guru? What? I don't even know what that means. Gnostic. Towards knowledge and understanding. But you don't pronounce the G, do you? Or do you say Gnostic? No, you don't. Mystical mentor. Purgatory's pilgrim, ethereal emissary. That sounds kind of cool. Here, you know what? Let me split these up. I'm not sure which one we're gonna stick to. Phenomenal, fantastical, phantom philosopher. Philosopher, honestly, phantom philosopher is not bad. Instead of philosopher's path. Spiritual seeker. Not sure if I like that one. Transcendent treasure, spectral soothsayer, dimensional diplomat. Dimensional diplomat. I'll grab it. Astral alchemist. Do we have a T? Transcendent traveler. We already have a T. Are we using any of them? Reusing any of them? S, E, spectral supporter, and spiritual seeker. Soulful, eternal ethereal, eternal emissary, or ethereal. Eternal / eternal. Gracious soul. Again, we're gonna stick to alliteration, alliterating. Two letters of the same Both words have to have the same, like, both have to start with S or PH or explore or E. No, no worries, no worries. I appreciate. I mean, the words. Finding the words is the hard part. What's good, broski? How's it going, Doberman clan? Welcome. Did I miss anyone's? So Alia Iecta Est means the die is cast. Oh, the phrase is either in the original Latin or in the translation is used in many languages to indicate that the events have passed, a point of no return. I see. That would actually be a really. Here, let's do this. Make a. Although I wonder if like that's intimidating for people to have names that are related to like a different language. Like I assume most people supporting the Kickstarter will be like, I want to say English speakers, and like a Latin that doesn't make a language that doesn't that they can't really decipher, especially Latin, might be too difficult for people. Spaceless Soul. Limbo Infinite. I think we have more than enough. We'll have to pick one of these, or we'll have to pick 7 of these, and possibly even more if I decide to add more. Make a variation that uses Latin phrases. Honestly, that would be kind of cool. Soul Explorer, Eternal Voyager, Limbo Traveler, Philosopher's Path. Aren't you basically already a Latin? Yeah, I mean, yeah, obviously a lot of languages are derived from Latin, but like that doesn't mean that doesn't mean you're gonna know what it means. Because also it's not like my game is technically like it's not like there's any Latin. It's not like a game based on like the Bible, for instance, or like Rome. It doesn't have any like Roman influences, or like at least any strong Roman influences. Goofy Goober, there it is. That's the winner right there. That's the last one. That's gonna be a tier 69. Goofy Goober. Also, how's it going? The Martuk on YouTube. I wish I learned Latin, really. Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Dante, it did use it a lot of the time. It did use alliteration for almost everything it did. I didn't even ask it to, but it did. I mean, this is cool too. It's unique having the Latin phrases, and I mean they sound cool. Anima explorator, aeternum viator, limbo peregrinus, sour sun, mentor eternum. Yeah, they sound really good, but I think it's a little cringy, just a little bit. Like it's like I'm taking myself too seriously, especially since the game. A little cringe. Practical peregrinus. How do you say NPC in Spanish? I mean in Latin. How? English to Latin. This is not. This is not Latin. Non-playable mortis. Non-controllable? Controllable. I don't know. Uncontrollable, maybe. That would have worked. Probably won't use it either way. Y'all being giga nerds, not gonna lie. What the hell? How dare you? Non-ludio actor. That's probably it. NLA. Practical NLA. All right. I think we have enough. So, how do I cross out things in what's the command? Control P. No. Control U. Control S. Control L. No. Control K. No. Control M. J. H. No. Oh shit. No. Boom 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 boom. Obsidian strike through. Command. Boom boom boom. Is there a command for it though? I feel like there should be. All right, whatever. Here, we'll just do this. All right, I don't think we're gonna use Spiritual Seeker because I feel like it's too. Actually, I don't know. Afterlife Apprentice, Spectral Supporter. I feel like that one's. Yeah, the other thing is, I think we're gonna be calling it like this Spiritual Seeker Supporter, the Purgatory Pilgrim Supporter, the Spectral. So I don't think we're gonna want to use supporter in our word. Eternal Explorer Supporter, Phantom Philosopher Supporter. Celestial Clone. How dare you? It's not gonna be in the word. It's gonna be so like if I call out someone and be like the Spiritual Seeker Supporters, you know, it's not gonna be in the thing, but it's gonna be like, you know, possibly within like a sentence will be like, oh, this tier, for instance, will be that thing. That's what I'm trying to say. It'll probably just be this. But in case, like, because in case I reference someone, I want to be the Spectral Supporter, you know. So we'll probably not use this one. All right, so these are all valid for tier 1. So here, let's just do this. We'll make a new list of our official, unofficial list here. Spiritual Seeker. I think that's a good one. Spiritual Seeker. Or that's a good tier 2. We'll see. Tier 2 is going to be Eternal Explorer. Phantom Philosopher is a good second one. Spiritual Sage. So far, these are actually really good. I'm enjoying all of them. Spiritual Sage, Transcendent Traveler, Mystical Mentor. Yes. Is 6. Dimensional Diplomat. I think we're gonna ignore that one. Eternal Emissary. That one's pretty good too. So that's 7. No syntax for shortcuts. That's okay. I could have sworn I did it at some point, but maybe not. If you press, oh, I see. If you press L, Control L, you can add like a checkbox, but if you press it twice, you can check it or uncheck it. No hidden letter. Cephistemona. Maybe. What can we write with? Is there anything we can write with SEP? SEPSTME. Septic. Messed up. I might even do an 8. What's a final good one? Dimensional Diplomat, Mystical Transcendent Traveler. We have Purgatory Pilgrim, Spiritual Seeker. Honestly, I think we found all the ones that I liked the most. It would have to be something really big, or something before. It would have to be maybe Purgatory Pilgrim or Afterlife Apprentice as the first one. And then Spiritual Seeker. Jacob's Janissaries. I don't wanna include Jacob as like the thing, like the why are the names not updating? Why is this not 2 now? It is not there. The name of the player is not Jacob. Officially, the player is not named Jacob. Not named anything. Afterlife Apprentice, Spiritual Seeker, Eternal Explorer, Phantom Philosopher, Spiritual Sage, Transcendent Traveler, Mystical Mentor, and Eternal Emissary. I think that's good. Oh, we're already using Spiritual. Let's use Spectral Sage. Spectral? 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 Is it Spectral? of like a ghost. Yeah. Okay. Spectral Sage. Actually, I don't know if I like that. Specters? What's Spectre? Spectra. A ghost. Oh. Spectre Save. No. Soulful Sage. Spiritual. We have Spiritual Seeker already. Magical Megabat. Spectral Support. A Spectral Sage. Can you do... Okay. Latin wasn't it. Can you do ones that start with S? The focus timer has... We've just been focusing so hard that we can pause time. We've been stuck in a transcendent spiritual purgatory. Focus energy, yeah, exactly. We can start it though. I mean, it's not gonna mean anything because we're just gonna keep working, but we can turn it on. Get ready. Back to reality. There goes gravity. Mom spaghetti. Skull Summoner. Soulful Sage. Soulful Sage. Soulful. This is good. I think we're good. Here are the names. And now we have to make them. I have to log in probably. Floating flubs. I really appreciate all these suggestions I read. I probably won't use any of them, but they'll be there. In heart, they'll be there. Don't think I could beat ChatGPT when you're this tired. No, you beat ChatGPT. They can't do anything this meta, so. Also, we have all the gifts, by the way, for anyone interested. Here are all the gifts. You should be sleeping. Are you working? Are you officially working, I read? Benevolent Believer. That's not bad for a Kickstarter, too. I feel like that would be the first one. Such a disgrace. How are you liking it so far? You like it? That's awesome, though. I feel like that's all that matters. Wait. Just don't have much free time to give to them. Is it like part time? Is it remote? Like what? How does it work? Oh shit! I almost dropped my thermos. All right. Full in situ in. You have to go there. I assume. I love it when I'm there. Hate to have to go every day. I was so used to my timing. Yeah, that's true. Like I've been waking up lately. I've been waking up really late. But I mean, it's nice because like for me at least, it's really nice to be able to like. I have a hard time sticking to an alarm or to a specific schedule. But like the excuse I give myself every day is uh like I'll stay in bed for as long as I need to, but when I get up, I have to like start ASAP or like once I get up, I have to put in the effort to do everything. I feel like it'd be very difficult for me to let go of that. But I mean, there is something nice to that too, having that schedule, having that consistency. So yeah, I have to remove these backer rolls, and we have to name it something else. Here, let me see. We can name it here. All right, so let's do that now. And I also have to add an image. That's what we're commissioning for. They're taking a hot minute though. The commissions. All right, where are the names? All right, so we'll do Afterlife Apprentice. Fun fact: the game used to be named Afterlife, or actually no, it used to be named Jacob's Afterlife. But who's Jacob? You might be asking yourself. You're Jacob. No, actually, the cat is Jacob. What? Tier 3. I don't think these prices are correct. I'll have to look at what I set the prices to. Is it a reference to Jacob's Ladder? It's not. It wasn't. I don't know why I chose Jacob. Originally I wanted some like, and I mean there are themes of it. Like I did want like a little bit of like, I'm not religious in any. Oh shit! Wait, did I don't know if this was capitalized. No, it wasn't. I'm not religious, but I did like the idea of like Abrahamic religion, like names related to um like Abrahamic stories, but I kind of strayed away from that. Transcendent traveler. That was a good name. Well, then it was a complete coincidence. Oh, I had a tier 8. What did I even set up for? These are all old rewards, but I'm wondering what did I even put here? Help design a boss fight. A personal thank you from the team. Who I wonder who. A physical poster of Memori for only $1,500. You can get a physical poster. Oh no, for 1,000. Wait, let me see. For 750. For 500 actually. I see. 500 was the minimum. We're probably going to edit all of this. Well, I mean, yeah, not probably. Most definitely we're going to edit all of this. Alright, tier 8. I guess we'll throw in Eternal Emissary. Little dude with white hoodie and a cat. Is that the tier name you want to name it? Yeah, I think I want to switch these two. Spiritual Seeker and Afterlife Apprentice. Maybe Alpha Order the tiers? Is a bargain compared to the 50k fake internet points? True. Those 50k those are worth like millions. Did I really charge am I really charging 50k for my art? Oh wow, I am. It must be worth it if it's 50,000. Actually is. K-Tronics, for those of you who don't know K-Tronics, they're on the stream quite often. They're going to frame my artwork. Where is it? This right here. Alphabetically order the tiers. The thing is, some of them are repeating, so like I think we're using S. And I feel like, oh wait, why didn't I name tier 7? Maybe I didn't save it. Like mystical, like it would be weird if like Afterlife Apprentice, or well, that would be the first one, but like let's say Soulful Sage Transcend. I mean they do sound better, but I feel like it is possible that I add more in the future, and I'd rather name them based on significance. Like I feel like I don't know, an eternal or like Eternal Emissary is definitely not nearly as, it doesn't sound nearly as nice as Spiritual Seeker, in my opinion. Or it sounds much better than Spiritual Seeker. Beautiful, I know. So that's why it's worth 50,000 fake internet points, because it's really good. It's really good art. One day that artwork is gonna be, it's gonna be worth millions. Someone's gonna turn it into an NFT. I'm saving them to talk about Unity policies on the Jern stream. They made some changes. Did they make some changes recently? Some new changes. Not the. I know they did the whole pay per install. Wait, what the hell? My green screen was exposed. You guys caught a glimpse of reality. Has a 1 million points to spend to talk about Unity's policy since the scandal. I see. So, oh, he doesn't allow it. He doesn't allow it to be. He doesn't allow you to talk about it unless you pay 1 million points. That's pretty good, actually. Because I'm sure he gets it all the time, and I'm sure it gets annoying. Especially if you're using Unity. Like, imagine if something happened with Godot and I had to constantly hear something bad about Godot. That's not a bad idea. So there's something really annoying about working on the Kickstarter page. You see this backer roll here? If I remove it, it's still added as something that already exists. And if you make a grammatical mistake, then it gets added here either way, and it's kind of annoying. How do you or create a new item? Here, let me see what happens. What if I say like that's 8 rolls I have to add to the Kickstarter to my Discord as well. Honestly, we can just say Discord role appropriate for your tier. Honestly, just repeat. We don't have to say tier 1, tier 2. But like for instance, your name in the credits as a spiritual backer, or as a spirit, as something. 100,000 fake internet points to talk about how to make your Kickstarter page. I mean, you could learn. I mean, that's free. If you have any questions about how I'm making my Kickstarter page, I'll answer it. I mean, if you watch my stream, you're also seeing how I'm doing it. The whole process has been recorded for the internet, has been documented. This whole stream, everything that I've done since the start of Memory has been not everything, but almost everything has been documented. Get your page reviewed by Lostrelix? Who's that? I have to pee. I'll be right back. But if you would like to wishlist the game, it's greatly appreciated. You can find the page there. I'll be right back. We're not starting soon. Custom in-game skin. Yeah, that is a thing. Well, not a custom in-game skin. It'll be like you can help create a skin is one of the rewards. I'll be right back, though. But yeah, custom skins is a reward actually. What does the size of our? We have a 200 megabyte maximum for a file image size here. But a 3:2 ratio will probably do. I'm not sure. Honestly, that's probably fine. We'll probably do like. We'll figure it out. In the meantime, maybe I'll just do text. I might just throw text in here. We'll see. I was gonna pay for stickers, but I feel like it might. Then I have to like manage it, like figuring out. I mean, stickers are nice because we can also reuse them for the stream, but it's also gonna be. I don't know if I'll get it in time. Okay. Access to Kickstarter updates, like. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, and I wonder. Here, let me see something. Digital. Here, let me see if I copy this word for word. Digital copy, or actually, here, let me copy something else. Your name in the credits, capital Y. Your name in the credits as a spiritual backer. Actually, let me just. Oh, you can't even. This is why I don't like. If I write this, if I press enter. Oh, fuck, and I capitalized the B. See, this is the annoying part, and you can't remove it. It's so annoying. Now, if I go into here and we look at it, we're going to see your name in the credits as a spiritual backer. One, I have one with a dash in it, and then I also have one here, and then I also have one capitalized. Like, why couldn't they just let you remove all of this stuff? We're going to have a huge ass, whatever, uh, array of random names here. But here, let's see what happens. Wait, what do I call it? As a spiritual backer, or here, as a spirit backer. Wait, as a spirit backer, everything's lowercase. So if I save, see, it's gonna say, "Oh, you already own." See, this is annoying as hell. Can we like delete? Is there any way to? Is there like customer service? What's the song? Let me clean this up in an editor, like in a text editor. No, I don't want to do. I don't want to deal with this UI. We'll copy and paste it and stuff afterwards. That way, that way I don't mess up anywhere. Also, I wonder if I should throw in. Let's try this out. Actually, I'm gonna try throwing something in here. What is it? 348 by 322. Let's open up GIMP. 348, 232. I mean. $348, $232. Let me also open up Affinity. Oh, yo, look, it's El Stragoon and Wallaber and Johnson. Who else is streaming? Usually I watch I just watch the smaller streamers, so I lurk on the smaller streamers. I mean, it's not like I'm playing favorites. I would never do that. Or not necessarily smaller streamers, but relatively smaller streamers. And then, I mean, Wallaber is a pretty big streamer, and so is Jotson actually. Wait, this was paused the whole time? Is Jotson even still streaming? It's not. All right. So we have this. This is our mask. Honestly, I could just copy this. Let me see. Let's make it the color that we have here. Do. We could also shrink it to the size. What was it? 320, 348 by 232. Hmm. 348. 232. We'll see if this looks good. I think we'd want to make it slightly smaller, but we shall see. Actually, I don't know if I like this. Here, let me open up the original. What the hell just happened? We could also try using a unique design specifically for this one. Like we can do maybe this one. I guess we'll try this one. I have to lock everything. Now let's lock all of this. Why is nothing happening? There we go. I feel like that looks weird, right? I feel like we might want to keep the proportions and like flip it. So here, let's do this. I'm gonna keep this one. Oh my god, why is this not locked? Do. Lock it. And we'll do 348. Gotta go to sleep. All right, I'll see you. What am I drawing currently? We're working on the UI for the Kickstarter. I feel like we should have made it a few pixels smaller. Yeah, we should have made it a little smaller. Yeah, let's make it like 320. Is this Divinity? It is. I was like, hey, this sounds very familiar. Oh, we didn't. Oh shit. We didn't make it blue. Let me see. I think we can still do it though. Here. If I remember correctly, we can what color rate? Nope. Merge. Maybe I put this one first, and then we leave this layer normal, and then we say dissolve, color erase, merge, lighten, dodge. Something here is gonna do it. This looks like it's just, I think we didn't actually put in the color. There we go. All right, so far so good, right? I feel like I want to bring this down just a bit. All right, and then we would put the text here. I'm not sure if we're gonna like it. What is this? Germania. What the hell? All right, whatever. Kind of looks silly to me. And I've also never seen anyone do a Kickstarter page like this. Let me see something. Currently making a music playlist for my A Sprite streams. Wondering if you have any songs you think I should add. You can just check out my playlist and maybe take whatever you like from there. So they did this, which honestly doesn't look bad. Designer design. I'm not sure what the point is. See, they didn't do it. Neither did they. And yeah, I know what they did. Bum, 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 bum. Ego 24/7, Lady Blue from Paradise Killer for 2 song recommendations. I think I usually use this one, but I kind of like this one too. Let me try. I'm gonna try something unique though. Let's try this one. So what did I set the original one to? Let me see. We already edited the size here. So I set it to 329. I think I set it to 320. So I'm gonna try doing the same thing here. I wonder if I copy this, can I just copy it onto it? Oh, you can. Oh, dude, that's a huge lifesaver, or a time saver, not lifesaver. Now it's just a matter of figuring out the scaling. It's not symmetrical here, so it's going to be difficult to just stretch. Let me see. I mean, maybe we can stretch out the sides. Here, let me make this slightly smaller, though. Here, let's do 300. Copy it again. It's kind of nice, though. I didn't realize I could do this. Oh, that honestly, that looks pretty good, too. But, here, let me try this. Bum, 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 bum. Boom, 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 boom. Where's the pencil? So yeah, I'm not sure if I like the way this looks, but we'll give it a shot. I closed my Kickstarter page. Oh wait, it's not gonna be rewards. It's or no, not story, but rewards. All right, we'll see if we like this. It's still processing for some reason. Mm. It looks cheap to me. What if we kept the original size? As an experiment and needs gameplay, I feel too distracted to do it justice. This looks really cool. Is this like a bulldozer type of thing? And then this, I'm not sure what this is. Oh, slime, right? Slime against zombies. It's pretty cool though. Pretty cool looking. Bum, 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 bum. Mm-hmm. Oh, it's not even Spirit Backer. It's Spiritual Seeker. or an enemy. Not sure what to do. Should I go with images or no images? Do 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 do. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh, it looks actually better when it's bright. And it's going to be bright for most people. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Something about it looks off to me though. I can't put my finger on it. Maybe I have to update the lines to match the other UI lines that we have here. Let me try this one. Do no. Dude, I don't get why sometimes this the like here wait, if I make a new text right here and I say test and then I make it dynamic and then we grab it. Oh, it still does that. I guess I've been lying to myself. Active layer. Why does it select the whole thing though? We're on this layer. Like, do I have to move it first? Alright, move it and then I select it. GIMP honestly annoys the hell out of me. There's like this weird inconsistency with alignment. Either that or I just have a really smooth brain. But no, oh, see? So I think I see it now. I think I get it. If you put it on a layer that's invisible, it doesn't work. If you put it on above a layer that's visible, then it works. The more you know. Only took, like 2 weeks of struggling to figure that out. Fabio, how's it going? Also, Seekers with an A, with an E. I feel like they want you to use the entire image. What are you doing? I'm currently working on my Kickstarter page. Should I use the whole image? What the hell? I don't know why I can't find the demo of my game. If you can't find the demo, it's probably because it's not out. Possibly. Yeah, it's not out. It was out for a while, but we're doing a complete. Yeah, I'm completely changing the demo. We're probably gonna release it for the Kickstarter, an entirely new one. Obviously, the alignment of it has to. It's a little weird here. Wait, let me fix that real quick. Bum, 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 bum. Honestly, not bad. I think it's better than nothing. All right, let's do it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum. This is the easy part, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, it was Afterlife. Or did we do Afterlife Apprentice afterwards? I think we did that afterwards, right? Yeah, okay. Is this getting cut off? It is. Okay. I forgot what size we set for all of them. I feel like maybe we should make it consistent though. Here, let me see what it looks like first. Seems like the change in font is not that big of a deal, but actually, low-key want to make it slightly smaller though. I think 55. Phantom Philosopher, I think, is our largest text. So I think we're gonna just make all of them 55. All right, let's do this again. Here, let me put this over here. And let me make sure we center it correctly. Let me make it dynamic. Let me do this too. Let me center this image. It's a little off. I don't get it. Washaki, thank you. Yeah, I don't get why. Like, sometimes it doesn't. You know what? Let me add it. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it. Fucking GIMP. Like, it doesn't make sense. Here, let me see. Maybe if I do see that our layer is like so much larger than the outside. Maybe that's why. So here, let me make a new layer. Right here. Merge this one down. It's still 348. 232. I mean, this works though. Hopefully. Let me see. Yeah, dude. What the hell? It's GIMP has to be probably. I used to like GIMP. Now I honestly hate it. Like, I don't get it. We're on the layer. Like, there's no other thing for us to select. Here, wait. And yet the bounds of our of this is like on the outside of our entire canvas. It doesn't make any sense. Time to switch to a better program. I should really. I mean, I have Affinity. It's just I don't know how to navigate. Like, I wouldn't know how to center it either way. But maybe we should just try to figure it out. We're so close though. I just have to like jiggle around with it just a little bit. It's kind of like the effort to switch to a new tool. In the long run, it would be better, but in the short run, it's better to stick to it. And my monkey brain says to stick to it for a little while longer. See, okay, there we go. So from merging down two different layers, for some reason, now makes it work perfectly, and then we can center it. Like, it makes no sense. What are the determining factors for what sets the balance? And it's not like you can change it. That's the weirdest part. Like, they don't let you. They don't let you, like, I don't know, maybe drag it. And like, even now, look, I can't do it anymore. Like, there's something, I don't know what I'm doing to manipulate it. Like, if I do this, what is the selection here? It's still the outside. It doesn't make any sense. Huh? Wait a minute. It makes perfect sense. How could you not know what to do practically? You just have to click on it twice. That's the solution. Of course. GIMP is the best program, actually. You just have to click on it twice. No, that's not. The GIMP is the worst program probably. If I had to say, clicking on it twice does nothing. Oh, it does everything. It's the best program actually. All right, I think I'm figuring it out now. It like you have to hide all the, like, if you want to manipulate something, you can't be touching other layers. Like it has to, you have to like hide the layers, I guess. It's kind of annoying. And you have to make sure, you also have to make sure that there's a layer below you. I guess, oh, it might be because I have it. No, but it says relative to the first item. I guess relative to the active layer or selection or image, relative to the image. Let's see if that, I mean, we've already figured it out, but. So I paste this. You see, it's grabbing everything, but if I click it again, see, yeah. Oh, wait, let me see. Yeah, I don't know why I still put up with GIMP. It's so miserable. For example, selecting a slim region and copying it to a clipboard crashes GIMP. Like a slim. I won't try it. The UX is hell. Yeah, it really is. I feel like they could make so many improvements. Like, it's not. I mean, it's such an old software too. Like, why don't they just listen to what? I'm sure they get feedback. I mean, I could also try to. I mean, but I don't know. Like someone, I'm sure there's someone out there who uses GIMP hella and probably gives them feedback and is pissed off. All right. So again, we're having the same issue with this one though. I can't. We did have it working before. I think it has to do with. Here, let me see. Okay, no, I can't grab it. Let me go back into our layer. Let's make sure we scale down the layer. Layer boundary size. And like. All right, yeah. Let me not complain. Complaining is just making it worse. But I think we can get this. I just have to. All right. So we have it bounded, and then I grab it. Relative to image. Relative to selection. No. What seems to have worked though is if I. Honestly, it does look like it's completely in the center. I just wanted it to be, you know, the exact center. I know if we select this, yeah, centering this is not, like, the whole reason is because I want this to be centered perfectly. And it is. But I wanted, like, the, you know, the margins between the bottom and the top to be perfect. I don't really know what they are. I'm going to try, let me see. Yeah, I don't know what to do about that. It looks like it's pretty much in the center, but. Paint.net has a yeah, it's I would like to use, I've seen Paint.net, I've seen Photopea. I mean, I have Affinity too. Like I've heard good things about Affinity as well. It's just I've used GIMP for so long that it's like I do know like most of the things that I how, if I want to add it, I know how to do it. It's just like the mainly, honestly, it's mainly just this. This is the only issue I've ever really had with GIMP is like centering things, making sure it's in the perfect position, like, you know, aligned perfectly. It never makes sense as to how they have it working. And I remember looking it up, and it's always like there's no there are no answers. It's just relative to. So if I said relative to selection, it does seem like this is aligning correctly. Let me see. So now it seems like, see, I didn't do anything, and yet now it's, let me see. But it's relative to selection, which doesn't mean, all right, so let me do relative to image. See, the image is, it doesn't, has nothing to do with it. Relative to first item. Relative to active path. Like none of this stuff even works. Selection, no. Image, no. Workflow boosting things, it's just that they don't get traction with regular Joes who'd complain enough to make it work better. Else, read above, affinity is top notch. Yeah, maybe we'll switch to affinity. Is that from the game? Yeah, it is. Looks cool. Is this a solo project? Yeah, it is. But maybe not for long if this Kickstarter does well. But it's been a solo project for 3 years now. I didn't draw it though. I do commission things. So like that was commissioned by an artist named Styx Color. What's the resolution? 320 by 180. You know what I could do? Maybe I just check what's the length here. What's the length of this? How do I even see that? Where's my selection? Is it? It's telling me in inches? Is it telling me this? Oh no, okay, there we go. 13 pixels. What's this? Oh, it's perfectly centered. Great. It's perfect. It was perfect the whole time. Okay. Happy affiliate. Thanks, Ravier. How's it going? Oh, were you asking about the resolution of the game or the cutscene? The cutscene is actually 620. 620 by 620? Is it 620? Yeah, I think it's 620 by 360 or not 620. 640? Yeah, 640 640 by 360. Yeah, sorry. 640 by 360. Double 320 by 180. Okay. All right, now this should be pretty quick to edit. So we did Spiritual Seeker, now Afterlife Apprentice. Only thing that's annoying is that we're gonna have to keep centering this, but that's not too bad. Oops. Oh no. It's like slightly a little to the right. Shit. Should have been like 1 or 2 pixels. Oh no, we have to do it. I think we have to do it again. Dark Reader. All right. What tier was this? 6. Here, wait. I feel like maybe this will help with my if I import it like this. What does this do? Oh, it's still gonna be messed up. All right. I wonder, what if I make it fixed? If we set this to fixed. No, it doesn't matter. If you ever do a Kickstarter, be prepared for like the most annoying little things. I mean, that's going to be with any sort of polish, but especially with a Kickstarter. The slightest thing is going to bug you. You have to be prepared to deal with it. Mentally be prepared to do something, put in all the work into something and then realize you made the slightest mistake and everything has to be redone because you didn't save the template or something, or the template is wrong. Soulful Sage is tier 5. We already did tier 6. So we're on tier 7, which is Mystical Mentor. Tier 7. And finally tier 8. Hopefully we don't find anything wrong with these yeah, I also have Pal World. I heard from what I've heard on from other people, it doesn't play as well on Steam. I mean on the Game Pass. In terms of like online stuff, I think you might be fine if you're playing it single player or like by yourself, but I'm not sure. Also, Kaitsu, how's it going? Oh shit, I almost deleted. Whoops. What are we on? Tier 4? Phantom Philosopher, tier 4. Soulful Sage. Wait. We have two mystic. Wait. What am I missing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I have 9 tiers. Okay. We'll have to figure that out. We're going to be redoing all of it anyway. Spiritual Seeker, Afterlife Apprentice, Eternal Explorer, Phantom Philosopher, Soulful Sage, Transcendent Traveler, Eternal Emissary, Mystical Men. Why didn't Mystical Mentor not? Why didn't Mystical Mentor? Oh, I didn't do Mystical Mentor. Oh, wait. No, Mystical Mentor is supposed to be tier 7. What am I missing here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Mystical Mentor is tier 7. And Eternal Emissary was tier 8. Alright, for now I'm gonna just copy this. There we go. Spiritual backer, Afterlife Apprentice. This looks pretty good. I'm happy with it. It's kind of annoying that we see that. Here, wait. I don't think we see that if we preview the story. Hell yeah. I like it. I might update it at some point, where like maybe it'll be like a flame growing out of it or something. I'm not sure yet. Like it'll progressively get larger and larger, like the flame around it. Not sure yet. All right. I'm not gonna do the rewards today. I'm not gonna put them in today. We'll probably organize them today, and then tomorrow we'll actually throw them into the reward section. Can you do digital Twitch badges for Kickstarter? You cannot, unfortunately. That would be pretty cool. The only thing you can provide on their Twitch is like you can add people to VIP, and that's basically it. And then the badges are unique to the person, or unique to the page. So like, you know how we have sushi, you get sushi, but it's based on tiers and stuff. Brand new. All right. So here, let's go back into our page here. I want to make sure our gift. So these are the gifts we're going to be using officially. I wonder, maybe we should make our gifts. So this is the usual setup that people do. They they add an outline. Like if you do add an outline to your gifts, you add you mask it out. But the only way to mask it without like ruining the image, or like using up too much memory is using a white background. Because most people are going to be viewing it on either mobile or like this. Is the Kickstarter up now? No, it's not up yet. So it's supposed to look like this. But I'm thinking we can, like, for those of you who do use some sort of dark reader, we could make it. What the hell is this circle doing here? Oh, what we could technically do is maybe have the outline look like this instead, and we give it its own outline. Cause yeah, let me look at other Kickstarters real quick. Cause I've only ever seen it like this. I've only ever seen it like this, or no mask on the outside. I've never seen it like a dark outside and then the GIF on the inside. But I mean, it makes sense. I've just never seen it. But I don't think we saw it on any of these, unfortunately. I'm gonna open up all of them. And obviously there are more Kickstarters than what we're looking at, but this is my sample. This is my collection of Kickstarters that I thought were really well done. Oh, this was a failed one, I think. See how they use the white outline? And they used no masks for their GIFs, it seems. Or no GIFs? No, I think there are GIFs, it's just not loading. Yeah. This one seems like this one didn't get backed at all, or barely got backed, but it seemed like a scam anyway. It looked like a cool game actually, but I don't know, kind of a scam, kind of gave scam vibes. I honestly was not a fan of this Kickstarter page. Or honestly, I wasn't a fan of the game. Dude, these guys, bro, these guys aim for 11,000. That's more than I am, and I don't think their game is that. I mean, it's subjective, but I feel like I don't think their game is that good. It's just not my type of game. I'm sure it's a fun game. I'm sure they're putting a lot of work into it. See, some people just don't do any mask whatsoever. And what is this? And this was a very successful Kickstarter. Spirit Well. Yeah, the thing is we're limited to we want to keep the gift size very small. That's why we're not using any alpha. I mean, they used it here, but it's, obviously it's like maybe 3 or 4 frames, so it's okay. Yeah, so here you see they didn't use any of it. For their Kickstarter page, they used pure white, or pure white here as well. It seems to be the standard. All Kickstarters do it. Like, see here, they did it for this. Here, for their gifts as well. So maybe I'll just stick to it. I mean, it does look clean. Let me see this again. I think it does look clean. I think I'm overanalyzing this stuff. Like, it looks good like this. Also, this is not where, here, wait, let's fix this. These are not where the gifts are supposed to be. Like, I kind of just placed them in there. Yeah, you can use you can do alpha values. I don't think you can't add like the alpha channel. I think there's only one, like, what is it, like one, I'm not exactly sure how it works, but like you can't have different alpha values on the alpha channel. So it's like it's either invisible or not invisible. So you can't get like like dithering on the texture at all. From what I remember. So yeah, like the corner, like the edges would be a lot sharper. Or like a lot more pixelated. All right. Let's see. Where do I want to throw in these gifts? I think this gif this is my favorite one. I think this is my favorite chapter, actually. The red chapter. I wonder, do I want to put gameplay first? Or maybe I put it after, or maybe let's see. I'm gonna throw this over here. Actually, let me keep that. Honestly, I like all of them though. I think chapter 3 looks really good. So does chapter 5. Honestly, chapter 5 is also a decent shot. Chapter 3 or chapter 5? Also, what the hell? Why does this happen? Nothing ever goes my way. When you preview it, it seems like it's fine, right? I don't know why they're not aligned correctly in the editor, and it scares me that they're not going to be aligned for some reason, for some odd reason. When the Kickstarter runs, everything Everything is just like the preview on this page is not going to be what it represents when it's actually up. And that scares me. Like if you see this, I don't know why it's misaligned. My favorite chapter is 3, but I don't think it's hard to say. I don't know. Like chapter 3 is my favorite, but I think like chapter 6 is the prettiest, and also I think I enjoy it more. Even though chapter 3 is my favorite, I enjoy chapter 6 the most. But it's also not done. And chapter 5 is my favorite for like marketing the game. I think it looks cool to see. So, yeah, I have different reasons for like chapter 3 I like the environment. And I love the amount of polish that I put into it. Um Chapter 6, I just think it looks nice. And it feels good too. It's like I think it's the perfect final chapter. I think there's a decent amount of variety though. Like, you know, if something is not, let's say there's a chapter that you don't like, it's the same with like Celeste. Like, there are certain chapters in Celeste I don't necessarily like, but there's such a huge variety of chapters, so it doesn't really matter. Um, I think I don't have one exact favorite chapter, but it's hard for me to choose. Okay. What is this song? What is this from? Bloodborne. I might split up this GIF so that we could throw it into other sections here. Also, I think I might want to. I don't know. I see a lot of games, a lot of Kickstarters that put the stretch goals first. But I feel like maybe I should drop it down a little bit, show the story a little bit first before I show the Kickstarter. Let me see what other Kickstarters did. See, they show their stretch goals almost immediately. They haven't even showed the game yet. These guys did show the game. Do they have stretch goals? They do have stretch goals, but they didn't make a page for it. See stretch goals almost immediately. Stretch goals here were like, or roadmap is what they called it. Dewdrop Dynasty. Do drop, play the demo, and then yeah, stretch goals is almost relatively quickly. Also, let me see something. They show gameplay right away, and then they say, yeah, I think I'm gonna show gameplay right away, and then I'll show the cinematic. Let me see what these guys do though. But they show a cinematic right away. I like that. I like the cinematic right away. Maybe I should do something similar though, like an animation instead of having the title all the way on the top. Because I mean we have the title screen here. Maybe I should get rid of it. Let me see. Dino's Tale. This was a failed Kickstarter. So yeah, it seems like the lower end Kickstarters always put their not the lower. I don't want to say lower end, but it seems like the unsuccessful ones or the lower tier ones usually have their stretch goals a lot later. So I think yeah, we'll keep it on the top. Let me see. Where did these guys have it? Yeah, it's like literally not even any gameplay has been shown yet, and the stretch goals are already there. Yeah, I think it's a good idea. You're also going to see the trailer on the top. So, I mean, there's the friction of having to click on it, but that's whatever, I guess. So I'm curious. Whoops. Okay. See this? They like made a white outline. And they did add the honestly this is not bad actually. They have the see how they have like that white outline for the for I guess the dithering of like going into the image. I guess that's the best approach for people using night mode, but it also looks ugly. I think if you use a night mode, it's probably expected that you already know certain images are going to look weird, so I'll just leave it the way it is. And then a frog. I'm curious to see what they did. Yeah, stretch goals. Literally the first thing, stretch goals. So yeah, maybe I'll do the title. Maybe I'll even get rid of the title. Maybe I get rid of wishlist memory and put stretch goals right away. Or maybe I'm overanalyzing this. Let me see this again. Let me see. They said. The thing is that they probably updated their page afterwards. Like they have all their links. Like once they've already finished their Kickstarter, there's no point in even looking at like there. Honestly, there's no point in even seeing the stretch goals at this point. It's better to push your platforms like wish listing the game. I think I'm gonna I'll probably push this down and have gameplay first, or maybe update this to be a GIF. I don't know. Let me see. I'm gonna get rid of this too. I'm gonna throw it down here. Two GIFs, then the stretch goals, then the features. I'm gonna get rid of this GIF too. I'm gonna throw it somewhere else. Oh, we'll keep that there for now. So I'm gonna grab this. Honestly, the story should technically we should keep this GIF here, down here, near the story, and then throw this into features. And maybe I'll make this a lot shorter. I'll have like one little thing about the story. You need a new Rabbit AI device? What's the new Rabbit AI device? Also, how's it going, Ichachi? How you doing? Yeah, I'm not. I really don't know what to do about this little section here. Also, I'm not feeling this chapter anymore. Uh, hmm. Loki, you want to put either this one? I'm not impressed with the level design of this chapter anymore. I think it looks kind of weird. Maybe I'll just do this one. This one is the. It's not my favorite chapter, but it is the most polished. Healthier now. This game coming to Game Pass? Potentially, but it's not a priority at the moment. But it's definitely possible. What have you been doing if you haven't been playing COD? Have you been playing other games or other life things maybe? All right. Um yeah, I think this is good enough. Let me preview it one more time. We still have to work on the. Let me see. Yeah, these two GIFs are really good. And then this one's not. I mean, this is just gameplay, and then maybe we should do story first. Actually, you already see the gameplay here. So maybe I'll do story first and then stretch goals. I think that's a better idea. Because you've already seen a sneak peek. And also, I don't know. I feel like you're going to watch the trailer. People are going to watch the trailer. I think it's fine. I'm overanalyzing this. Need cheat codes? I mean, it's going to be a single player game. So it's like, there's going to be an assist mode. So it won't be cheat codes. Although that would be funny though, cheat codes, because like I feel like cheat codes are not really a thing anymore. Like no games really have cheat codes. It's more so like here are the cheats, here are the assist modes. It would be funny to have cheat codes for the game. Take it back to the retro games. Make it like very specific. That'd be funny, right? I remember playing like Vice City, GTA Vice City, and like San Andreas, and it was like R1 L1 or R1 R2 L1 L2. Then like you have to like do a circle with the D-pad, or no, press X and then do a circle with the D-pad, or like press circle and then do a circle with the D-pad. What could it be? Um, hmm. We have the rainbow start like in Mario, where you don't take damage for a limited amount of time. Yeah. Well, it's in the assist mode. Yeah. It's not like it doesn't play like Mario. Like, because in Mario, it's like you're fighting. There's actually a lot more combat in Mario than in my game. Um, but in my game, everything is like a one-shot kill. Whereas in Mario, like you have lives and stuff. In my game, you don't have lives. You have infinite lives, and you respawn in the same room that you just died in. So it's like there's no there's no need to be there's no need to have the invincibility unless you're playing on the assist mode. Then in the assist mode, then we can do whatever we want. I just thought of a solution. Um, Code for no checkpoints. That'd be funny. Hardcore mode, no checkpoints. Memory cheat code, you have to first type I'm an NPC and you get a special skin. You could do that. What would the skin be? Me? A skin of me? I think we did some skins actually. I remember making. I don't know if I saved it though. Let me see. Yeah, I remember making a skin of myself, or like just a person with glasses. I guess I didn't save it. I have hair like that, right? That's my hair. I always wear a blue shirt. That's like my thing. So maybe I do blue. I usually wear pajama pants. So actually, here, let's do that. Plaid pajama pants. with khakis. I do wear khakis sometimes, but I think it's more appropriate that I wear, for the sake of the NPC, I wear, you know, not khakis, pajama pants. Or a green sweater. I think this is good enough. There you go. The NPC skin. I'll figure out the hair. Also, wait. Honestly, there's probably going to be way more variations at some point, especially if we have, like, I mean, it'd be really easy to make clothing. So, like, you can totally do khakis. Khakis. Looks like Shaggy, almost. Yeah, I feel like this is actually what an NPC looks like, though. Looks like I'm wearing one of those hats, the caps. Whatever. Alrighty. I'll save it. We'll mess with it at some point. All right, so we finished I think we finished all the visuals of the Kickstarter. Literally, it's perfect. I don't think we're gonna do stickers. We'll see how this person does. Maybe if they do it in time, because I only commissioned one sticker, and there's a 4-day like it takes 4 days for them to get back to me. Obviously, if I request a lot more, it's not going to take like 16 days, but still, it's kind of out of my control. Also, the real Papa C, thank you for the follow. Yeah, we'll see. In the meantime, let's do. We can either do the rewards or we can do level design. I kind of want to do level design. We haven't done much of it. I can always do the reward. We already have the rewards. I just have to set up all the text for it. And I'm still waiting on the trailer anyway, so we can. You know what I should do? I should update my Steam page. I'll do that tomorrow. Actually, let me write that down. Yo, how's it going, Haydens? How's it going, Arya? Welcome. Is it team editable? I'm not sure if it's team editable. Um, Maybe like I mean, you can put it on like a on Git. There might be something. Let me see. I feel like there might be a plugin for it. It's called Obsidian though here. Team Sync. There's an add-on service. I think there's called what is it? Like there's an Obsidian Vault maybe, or like there is a paid version. It's an add-on service that allows you to store notes in Obsidian servers and sync them across. Oh no, this is not the same. Team Sync. Ask, is anyone Obsidian with their team? On the Obsidian team, and we sync internally to manage. No, this is not what a team/wiki collaboration. I mean, there are ways around it, but yeah, it would be tricky. Yeah, tricky to set up. I mean, yeah, you can host your vault on GitHub though. That's like one way to do it. Don't worry, I'm not wasting my time because I do love like that. I only use Obsidian for like managing my project, so it would be nice to know for the future if I ever do something with the team. I don't see myself. I mean, if I have to, I would use a different service, but I do really like Obsidian, so I wouldn't mind using it for a team as well. Hello, how's it going, Triadi? Hope you're doing good. Yep. Making a lot of typos though. Are you drunk or something? Alright. Yeah. Sync all your notes on. Yeah, no. $8 a month. That's kind of crazy. They're charging a lot. I feel like if it was like $1, I feel like they could just do it for like $1. Yeah, how's it going, Titan? It's kind of like. Are you usually up at this time? I mean, you're only 11 hours. Yeah. I think you're only 11 hours ahead of me. How you doing? How you been? How's out here alone? All right. So, yeah, we've been working on the Kickstarter page. I'm sure you might have seen it a little bit from time to time. And we have a new trailer on the way. When does it launch? So I'm aiming for the first, but I'm still waiting on a few. I'm waiting on a commission for the new trailer. I'm also waiting on cover art, which I haven't gotten a response for yet. And I've asked. Let me ask again, actually. Because yeah, I. To be fair. Yeah, I don't know. They said that they were gonna do it today or a while back, and they haven't. But I haven't paid them anything yet, so it's like, I guess expected, but also maybe I should find someone else. Yeah, we'll see. I don't mind paying. That's not the issue. It's just that they didn't even ask for a payment yet, so I was like, okay, we'll just call it for now. But yeah, it's been kind of weird. We'll see. The one I've used is Nucleo. The issue with I don't like using websites for like my project management. I like doing things offline. I am usually on the internet. It's just I like the idea of it just being a service or like an application that I can just open. And yeah, I've used Trello in the past. But even Trello, I think it's too much. Like, there's too much going on with Trello for me. All I need is honestly like my old notes used to just be a notepad, so it's like it's just a better notepad. But yeah, I'm aiming for the 1st of February, but we're 6 days away from that. My trailer should be coming in like tomorrow or the day after. Obviously, I would have to ask for probably will have to ask for revisions. So yeah, I used switch to Notion. I think I've seen Notion. Notion seems pretty good too. Let me see. I've seen it. I feel like I've seen it so often. Notion. It is. I would say Notion is definitely a step up, in my opinion, from um, from Trello. Um, and it's possibly better for like project management of like a really large project. I personally still like Obsidian. I feel like I'm sure there are also like plugins for Obsidian that you can use. Like, let me see. Let's actually look at this up right now. Obsidian project management plugin. Plain text project planning. What exactly is this? So I mean, yeah, you can. I guess you can have setups like this. Well, that's actually pretty cool. So the only friction is like either if you're using GitHub. If you're paying, I mean, if you're in a team, maybe paying for the vault is not a bad idea. And I'm sure they'll probably update it at some point to maybe support like some sort of team or better project management. We'll see. Have I tried Codex? No. Do I know or tried Codex? No. I'm trying to. Have I seen this before? Codex? I don't think I've ever seen this before. But yeah, I'm not a huge fan of like. I like the less pictures there are, the less images there are, the better for me. It's the reason I'm not a fan of Trello. It takes like the UI takes too much space in my opinion. but it's just me. Subjective, really. Can recommend it. It's basically replaced my old Trello plus Google Doc setup I had before. Nice. It's free with Teams. Nucleo. Let me see Nucleo. Your team's collective brain. This looks pretty good too. I mean, it's cleaner, but I'm not a huge. Yeah, I don't know. I was never a fan of this kind of setup on Trello. Like the columns and then the cards. I don't know. It's weird to me. Maybe if you can change that setup, then it's nice. Also, I don't know anyone who actually uses Obsidian has this too. I never got this to like. If you look at mine, how do we look at that? It's just crazy. Like it just looks like a brain map, like a just a bunch of neurons. It's fun to look at though. Obviously, maybe there's a better way to organize things if you want to actually use this, but for me, it's just pretty. You might need some help if your brain looks like that. Well, I'm an NPC, so. What's this? Oh, it's just images. Oh, so like the outside is just images. Oh, you can move things around. Okay, that's pretty cool. But yeah. Poor brain full of project tasks. Yeah. That's all it is. Project tasks and random images. AI generated images. And Celeste. And inspirations on UI. And images. And other Kickstarter things. That's all this brain knows. But yeah, compact, the less information, like the less. It's the same. I don't know. It's like the same thing with me in games. The less fluff, the less fluff there is, the better. The more information you can store on a page, the better. And I like folders. Like I mean, like just put everything in a folder. I mean, yeah, like I mean that's usually how projects are organized anyway, right? So just have your folders organized in, I guess, priority of like what you want. So like, for me, it's mainly everything admin and alpha, admin and alpha as an alpha version of the game. But honestly, I'm probably gonna rename this to. Can we rename this? Probably should just be game dev. Oh, but this is the only annoying thing is that like you have to here. Let's rename it to one.admin, and then 2.gamedev. That's the only thing. That's the only annoying thing about Obsidian is that you can't move things around. It's all alphabetically ordered. Where have I heard that song before? What was that? Monday theme. I'm not sure. by Ugly Burger Zero. All right. Well, let's get to. So I was gonna work on the all the rewards. We have it all set up. I just need to make sure that the text, like the exact phrase for each of the rewards, is set up. But I'm gonna save that for tomorrow. I think we're gonna finish. We're for the rest of the stream. I think we're going to just do level design. I've kind of been ignoring level design over the past like couple of months because we've been focusing on the Kickstarter, on the trailer, on the Chapter 6 mechanics. I wanted to make sure everything was done. Sorry, not Chapter 6, Chapter 5 mechanics. And now we can kind of chill. Almost everything is done for the Kickstarter, so now we can kind of just, do level design. Have fun again. We're going to have fun again. That's exciting, right? Oh, I forgot. Do I want to just put... Honestly, it's not a bad idea, actually. What we can do is we put in the... What is it? 16 by 16? What is it like that? Let's just grab that. Underscore V2. We added secret walls. And I was going to add... Eventually, I want to add like different variations of these secret walls. But for now, I'm just going to leave it like this. And honestly, I'm going to put a collectible right there. Honestly, that's probably what we're gonna do for this entire time. Is work on secrets. Maybe I should lower this wall. I wonder why it's invisible here. Is it because of our shader? Yeah. And then here, let's put a collectible right there. Oh, we gotta make sure it's on a lower Z index, though. What do we want this to be on? Wait, what's our collectible on? It's on 0, apparently. What? What the hell? And this one's on 4. Maybe Z is relative. Maybe that'll fix it. What the hell? Maybe the sprite itself is on a higher index. Yeah, what the hell? It's on 100. I think we do want it to be on... What did I set it to? What was it on? What was it originally on? 6? Or 4? I'm blind. I don't see it. Oh, there we go. No, wait, what? It was not on 100. Here, let's just set it to 3. We have some pretty good sounds for it too. I think. I hope. Check it out. Oh, look, it's just a regular wall. Nothing to see here. Just a regular wall. And then you dash into it. Pretty cool, huh? I like the shader too. I didn't like it at first. Ooh, it looks really good. We have to fix the here, let's fix this. Seems like every time I run this script, we have to fix this. Run tool, maybe? There we go. I think that fixes all the corner. Did it fix this corner piece? No, it didn't. Let me see. Randomize. Oh, we do want to we do want to randomize. Here, let me just do it all over again. It should look like this. There we go. Minus lock this, and then all right, whatever. There we go. Let's just lock this. Based on not yet, but yes, it will be based on how you hit it. Right now we only have secrets on the left walls, so it was never necessary, but I mean, all we have to do is when we activate the node, grab the direction to the player. Right now the secrets can only be on the left or right. On walls, like there aren't any vertical ones or ones below you. We can add it. I just haven't done it yet. I haven't had a reason to. Oh my god, I'm playing terribly. Who does the sound effects? Many artists that I find on itch.io. Sometimes I do it too. Sometimes I usually don't make them from scratch. Usually I buy, like, it's literally how I make everything. I buy assets and then I edit them to match the game. But yeah, various asset sound packs. Sound is actually the I would say sound is the most expensive. I mean, yeah, for assets, sound is the most expensive. Wait, here's another secret. We can actually update that wall right now, this direction thing. What I'm probably going to do is just mess with the rotation of the sprite. I wonder if we want to do it manual. Technically, yeah, we'd want to do it. Yeah, we'll just do it based on the rotation or the direction to the player. So on activate, we could technically put in a direction here. Direction. And then just say... I'll say input direction. And then we'll say rotation or sprite.rotation. It's going to be equal to negative angle. And then let's just go back into the player activate. think that's it. We technically don't need this here. Let's find out if this just works. Do I do the art? Same thing. I mean, I do the art. I don't make the art from scratch, but I do all the art. Well, it's the opposite. I guess not negative. What the hell? Sprites.rotation is equal to input rotation. Input direction dot angle. It did the same exact thing. Oh, this is already rotated. I don't know if that affects it anyway, but let's try that. Obviously, the rotation, it is being rotated. So secret wall is facing up. Let me try maybe 180. Oh my goodness. What are we printing here? What is this? Entering state? There's all this stuff. It's not even printing on a dash. Input direction on activate is -1, -1, 0, which is, yeah, we would want this to be negative, this negative angle. Input direction dot angle dot, because we'd want it to be, but it, right, plus, let me just print this out. Oh, you know what, let me just try it again. I mean, negative angle, negative angle plus, wait, did I say, did I just put, here, let's do this one more time. We'll just say minus pi divided by 2 or something. Or plus pi divided by 2 if we do negative. No, should be positive. Seems like nothing's changing though. We did have this, we did set the rotation here though. So let's actually reset that first and run it one more time. This has to be perfect. All right. Minus pi divided by 2. There we go. And then on the right wall, do we have any right walls? Yeah, I'll just duplicate. Oh no, we can't even get across though. I can't get up. Let's do this. Oh, right, because we're messing with the we have to make sure that every instance of this is unique. How do I do that? How do I make every shader unique? I guess we can give it its own value, but Chundrashi. Thank you. How do I do this? Make a shader unique to the. I don't know. I don't think if we just say make unique, that'll change anything. Let me say something. Godot script make shader unique. All right. Sprite dot material is equal to. Oh, here we go. So what? We just throw this on the ready? Is it on this? All right, let's do this. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Honestly, we might as well check for it. The thing is, with vertical walls, I want to make sure we're not in the dash. Like, how do I say this? Like, we want to make sure the player's dashing directly into the wall and not like up the wall. And so we'd have to use like our raycasts or something if we want to make it work this way. Or at least check the direction. We would have to check the direction to the player and see what it is. Which we can do, but I don't feel like doing that right now. And I also don't have any secrets that are like above the player or below the player, so we're gonna avoid it for now. But we will have to do it. No, you're good. We celebrated yesterday because I thought it was yesterday. I thought my affiliate anniversary was yesterday. So we made it like, you know, my title was like, oh, it's my affiliate anniversary, and people were saying happy anniversary, but yeah, it's today. All right. It showed the symbol for you yesterday. Yeah, that's weird. I guess because it's like there's a 24-hour window. So maybe it's going to say it's my affiliate birthday tomorrow as well. Because it'll be within, or I guess within the 20, like, what's the last time zone to get the 25th? Whatever that time zone is, that's when it'll end. I don't see any other secrets or places we can place secrets. We could put it here, though. We could potentially put it here. Let me see. Meow, meow. Meow, meow, meow. So the other thing we have to do, we have to add something to the script where if we die in the room and we save this information, we want to make sure that the wall stays broken. Should I do that now? We have to save it into the room and then send it. I'm not gonna do it now. We'll do it. We'll have to do it like soon, maybe within Before we release the new demo, we'll have to do it, but it'll only take like 15 minutes. I'm just lazy. Yeah, that's the Kickstarter page. It will be going live sometime soon. Oh, dude. Oh, my goodness. We've been updating all of these rooms. Oh, my God. All right. We're going to have to... Fortunately, we don't have to worry about this right now, but I have to redo all of our rooms. Honestly, we'll probably just mass edit them. I really have to update that tool. Trying to think what other designs we can do for this chapter. We could just make secret rooms, secret challenging rooms. So it showed you the symbol yesterday. Did it show it to you today as well, or no? Or maybe because you probably already said it, it didn't show. It doesn't show. Still there to... Oh, it's still there. Okay. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, I'm just going to make challenging rooms now. Let's do that. I'm wondering, maybe we should make challenge rooms based on these extra... Maybe at the end of this chapter, I should do something that allows you to unlock these gates. Or we can just save it for later and actually do other secret rooms, like one right here too. Fuck it, let's do it. Alright, so I'm gonna put one right here. Let me make sure lock time map is set to true because I do not want this to update. There we go. Alright, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. So this is gonna be a really challenging room. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. I'll make it like a medium challenge. I won't make it too challenging. And I think we want it to be within the theme of like, you know, the section that we're in. We can't introduce. Literally, the only thing we can allow for are dashes. But it can be a tight room. You know, it doesn't have to be. Doesn't have to be this easy. Or maybe I should put it up here instead. It'll be less recognizable. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Is there a tutorial level? No. The tutorial is the game. So like, if I'm a good level designer, emphasis on if I'm a good level designer, you should be able to play the game and understand the game without a tutorial. And if I'm not a good level designer, then yeah, you won't be able to without a tutorial. But there won't be one. So if I'm not a good level designer and you don't understand the game, you will return the game. Is probably what would happen. But it won't happen because I'm a pretty decent level designer, in my opinion, and we'll only get better. 188. So let's duplicate this. Oh shit! What the hell just happened? What? What the hell? Apparently, either I. Oh, I do. Oh, what? What just happened? That's weird. Oh, I think I maybe duplicated it. 188. I don't know. Whatever. What is it? What are we on? 291. 281. A little smooth today. Especially smooth today for some reason. Alright, so I'm just going to duplicate this room for now. And we'll figure out the design afterwards. I wonder, maybe we could also, what we could also do is have this room connect to this one and then have the entrance come out this way. It's a possibility. Although I wouldn't know how to... We'd have to make like a vertical room. Like we'd have to connect it this way and then go down. That way the player cannot open this room without dashing downwards. We'll see. I might just make this its own thing and then force the player to have to go back. In fact, here, let's do this. When making this room, we're going to push this down. And it'll be like this instead. Or maybe you have to make a full circle around the map with falling platforms. We shall see. I haven't designed chapter 1 rooms in a while. Okay. So what do we want to do here? Here after 6 hours. Welcome. The thing with designing a vertical room or like a downwards going room is that it's hard to punish the player if they have gravity on their side. But maybe this will be a fun challenge because, yeah, I don't have any vertical any rooms that have the player go downwards. Most of the time we do have a couple, but usually not too many. Basically made no progress. That's the fun part. I mean, it's always there's always some progress. It's just like it's not maybe like it's not something you can measure, but there is progress. Whether it's you found out that something doesn't work the way you were hoping it does, and that's still progress. It's just I know it can be discouraging sometimes. Honestly, we can open this up a bit. I don't have to be conservative here. In fact, maybe I'll just do one right here, and it'll just be one tile. One step forward, two steps back. That's the yeah. If you're not making any progress, you're doing it right. It's just jokes, though. But it is, it is fairly common to not get any progress. It was actually in the talk with Maddie Thorson. I remember she mentioned like there's gonna be times in your game, for instance, that like you're literally making no progress, and for instance, there's times remember when we were just working on the Kickstarter page, where like I had to basically redo everything, or those GIFs I had to redo like 3 times in a row, and it's like it's discouraging because you put all this work into something, and you find out hey, it's no good. But that's just a part of the process. Think of it as in like the physical thing doesn't exist. It's kind of just like there's a loading bar, and going back and like fixing your mistakes was a part of that loading bar. Loading bar, I don't know, I'm trying to think of it like, imagine you're playing Sims and you're like doing a task, learning it. What the hell? Oh, what? Oh, it's we did a diagonal dash. It did that because we set the rotation based on we want to say input direction. Honestly, we just want to say the sign. Honestly, I'll just say this vector 2. of the input direction dot x and 0 dot angle. Do 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 do. All right, I think we should be good now. A lot of today was thinking of possible DLC, and I realized I suck at coming up with things. Really? I feel like you're good at coming up with things. I think you're not as good at finishing things. See that? I actually like that. We don't really have any rooms that require like timing of. I mean, it's really just relying on gravity, or timing with gravity. But I mean, it's nice. The only thing though is that you don't really see what's going on. So it's it's bad level design actually. What we can do to change that is possibly bring this closer, bring this up a little bit, and do this. As long as you can see it within the camera there. Yeah, I'll bring our player over there so we don't have to keep going down there. Yeah, that's pretty good. You see the chains, but I guess wait. I think let me see. We can make this wall lower. Also, we can technically. Another thing we can do is just get rid of the. So our camera bounds are based on the tile map. So if we just lower it like this, then we'll be able to see it. Kind of. Not enough. Let's just lower it. Let's do that. I feel that's the part of not being able to finish things, is starting something and not sure where to go next. That's one of the reasons why I like working on this game for my first game. I don't have too much experience with obviously this is my first commercial project. First commercial, like, big project. I've done game jams and I've been able to finish them. But I feel like I would have been in a very similar boat as you, because there's no right. Like sometimes you don't know what the answer is, to the mechanic or to the game. So it's nice to base your game on something, have some sort of inspiration. All right, I like this, but it's. Yo, Else Dragoon, how's it going? We were lurking on your stream a little bit. We can't climb platforms, I just realized. And still, I don't like the way this is set up. Actually, we can see the platform, though. How's it going, Else Dragoon? For those of you who don't know Else Dragoon, it's a 2-person stream. And they work on usually they work on their NES game. But today, oh no, I was gonna say, but today was not. But today was I was actually lurking earlier. How'd it go? This was yesterday. Them tentacles, thank you. Thank you very much. trying to design. I've never actually designed a room like this. This is the first time. I'm trying to figure out the perfect design for it, though. It's proving to be very difficult. But I think we have a chance. I think we can figure this out. If we can do this, I'll be so happy. Again, I usually don't have rooms that work with gravity. It's so difficult sometimes. We needed to know how to close the edge. We were so close. We kind of needed to know how to close the edge. We could know how much to waste in the cutscenes. You were dealing with we were. Dude, I can't read. But you were close to the edge, as in like memory. Okay. We didn't have any idea, really. I see. So is everything else like you have the gameplay set up for the most part, and everything else is going to be for cutscenes? I don't know what to do here. Like the only thing, we only have platforms. That's the issue. We can only use platforms, and we also have limited space. Oh, you know what I could do though? I can make it so that the player has to dash upward. Actually, yeah. We can actually push this up higher. We can do this. And make it so that the player has to dash. Like do an upright dash. Right, let me do that again. The character controller is super smooth. Thank you. I put a lot of work into it, yeah. In fact, I put like the standard keeps going up, where at the moment I want it to be even better. Yeah, it could be even better than what it is currently. I haven't updated the character controller in so long. Puke7 pointed us out to a tool we didn't know about, which let us see our memory banks. So that was helpful. Oh, nice. How would you have found otherwise? Like what? Maybe I'm not understanding something. Alright, obviously this... Dude, I'm really trying to make this work. Obviously, I'm gonna have to do something like that. And also, this platform is so low. Yeah, let's do that. I really like to work in Unity. What's Godot's strong points? It's open source. It's very well suited for 2D games. Awesome community. What else? It's really good for solo projects. But I mean, if you already have an established workflow, it's not like that's. It's not like it's like if you already know Unity, I wouldn't say it's better, or like the workflow is better. It is a lot more lightweight, and the learning curve is smaller compared to Unity. Oh, there's an ad. Yeah, it is better. It is better suited, but I would still say Godot. I mean, I would still say Unity is probably better suited for 3D. But if you're a solo dev, it doesn't really matter. Like the scope of your game, it shouldn't really matter unless you're trying to make, even then, if you're trying to make a really complicated 3D game, Road to Vostok is already proving it to be pretty valid for 3D as well. All right, I think this is pretty good. I was really trying to get this to work, and I'm gonna try to replicate. So the whole point was it needs to be within the camera's view. And we're also going to need the player to reset. We're going to have to figure out how to reset the player's position back to this point right here. Unless we start introducing gates, which we can do as well. But let me see something. If you have the full camera, what does that do? Because we can bring the player back down and make like a, circle them back down here. But let me see. Oh yeah, it's still good. All right. Godot's taken a good chunk of the game space too, since people started making 3D games after Unity's fiasco. Yeah, I mean, also yeah, it's a constant, like they're constantly updating the game, so, or updating the engine. So, even if, like, let's say your progression, like let's say you're working on a super sophisticated 3D game, and you're a solo dev, not a team. The time it takes you to get to that point where you're going to need to turn up the expectations from Godot. Hopefully, obviously that's not in your control, but hopefully Godot will have some updates for you. But you can also there's definitely workarounds. I guess do your due diligence if you're seriously considering switching to Godot. All right, so the other issue with this though is there's not much to do after you get to this point. I guess this could be the stopping point. Like you get to this point, and then there's another platform right down below, so you have time to think. And maybe it's more like over here. That way we have more space on the right side to do, I guess, maybe this similar thing over here. Let's see. I've never designed a room like this. That's why we're kind of taking our sweet ass time. And also, I'm not sure. Wait, let me see. Hopefully this works. Because you could just fall straight down, actually. There might be no point unless you... Yeah, because you could just dash over, so there's no point. Maybe we just allow the player to go back to the left. Because they already made a right, so... Yeah, we could... I guess we could force them to go to the right instead. Or do we have the same exact problem if we put it to the right? They could just fall straight to the left. Because you already have your dash. You have your full dash. So maybe we make them drop straight down. Force them to drop straight down by putting spikes. Oh, actually, wait. Let me see something. Maybe that's how we force them to jump on this platform. They have to jump straight down. And then they do have the ability. I guess what we could do is... I'm not sure yet. Let's do this. I'm going to bring it back. We'll do this. Let the player drop.